Okay, just go. Just feeling kind of tired. So don't push your health. Yeah. Don't push yourself too much, man. If you're like actually tired, then just rest. Man, this one's like really fun. Actually, didn't realize that we are actually that strong this one, but looking at the run timer, we must have been like basically just stomping the entire Act 1 and Act 2 and Act 3. What time? Simon's exams coming up in 2 weeks, yeah. Yeah, exams just really suck. I'm sure glad I got like over all of that crap. It just sucks. Still have to do them though. Ew. It's slime boss and it's the floor 6 elite. Not really floor 6, it's floor 7, but kind of force. If we don't take this floor 7 elite, there's only one elite on the right side and it's burning elite. So no boss go. Single defense transform into 3 fights into a fire here is okay. Going here means that we only take 2 elites, yeah. If you got 2 elites, it has to be on the left side, but left side has basically zero control. We start on the left, we have to stick through this part like until the end. Or the start until the end, there's no pivot option whatsoever. There are 2 fires, but only 2 fights before the first elite. And then yeah, so I guess unless we make a high roll this bonus, or we take the 3 random potions, like left side is not happening. Close Rapido and Divan dude. Am I doing fine? Had a good sleep and yeah, feeling quite good. Hello, TLC. Hello, Dragoner. Thank you for the good luck. I feel like just taking 3 random potions and would force the left part, but yeah, the danger is absolutely here. If we fail to basically, if we take too much HP in this fight, it's like almost over because there is actually no option to pivot. Another run that was sadistic was amazing. Yeah, it was really fun and also extremely strong. The other options also suck though. Like, if we take Curse for Transform 2 and then take only 2 elites, maybe that's acceptable. If you think that, if you say that it's actually that's much. It's much safer. Honestly, the middle ground option, like the transform 1, is probably the best. We take transform 1, if it's a mega hit, we can still go to left path. Only 2 fights though, so most likely we don't even get a potion for this fight, which is really weird even if the transform hit. Curse for transform 2, if the curse is bad enough, we are forced into this shop, and then this shop is also forced, so then like 1 dead floor already, and only 2 elites. And of course it can, the transform can break, and then we are very sad. Transform 1 into taking 3 fights, into this fire, into 2 elites is probably the safest option here. But of course that only gives us 2 elites Act 1 and a mediocre Neo bonus. Honestly, I just feel like this is actually just transform. No, not the transform. This is actually just 3 random potion and we just brute force the left part. Extremely dangerous though, yeah. Because the it's maybe not that dangerous, like 2 easy hallway fight. And this is still easy hallway, so we only have to face like 2 advanced hallways in the entire act. And 3 elites, but the first elite we do have 2 potions for basically guaranteed. And 2 fires in between. 0 option to pivot, so if we low roll in 1 fight, and if we do not find a slime boss solution at some point here, We also lose HP because we low roll in one fight, and suddenly we have to play this fight with no solution and low HP. It means that we basically always die. Squad, no. Fast for 7 elite, probably not the best condition for the squad. If the 3 random potions can brick, the chance is fairly low. But if it bricks, we can still take the 3 fights into 2 elite path. If not, we just brute force the left side, yeah? Because I do not believe in transform 1 actually giving like actual value to make up for the 1 elite. And it's not like this part is completely safe. It's not like this part is completely safe, and I say that the left part has absolutely no pivot option. It's not like this part has any pivot option either. We take 3 fights into 1 elite, and then what? Do we dodge the second elite here and take the advance away instead? And then we still get nowhere in the end. So basically, the moment we start here, we are committed to the exact same path anyway. Like 3 fights, 2 fires. The only difference that we get one less elite in the eye. Yeah, it's just 3 random potion and go left, you know. So let's do that. Unless the potions are complete crap, and then we are stuck with this part. Crap. This is okay. This is good against the early knob if we absolutely cannot find enough damage. Dexport is good against the other 2. And Dexport is also better to use in the easy hallway fights if we happen to low roll. Hello James, thank you for the good luck. And yes, we will need some good luck in this act, or we just die next one. Because there's absolutely no safety option here when we commit to the left fight. And yeah, Liquid Memories is probably a good enough potion. It's kind of weird though, because Liquid Memories is only good if we actually see an impactful card in one of these nodes. Otherwise, this potion is like 9 damage. It's okay. If we pick Ancient Potion here, we never die to the knock on floor 7. But we can still absolutely die to Lagavulin or even Sentries. Usually not Sentries, but Lagavulin can actually just murder us. It is still better, right? The artifact pot. Artifact was not quite the dexterity pot into Lagavulin, but it is like half an artifact, half a dexterity pot. Into Sentry is completely useless. But yeah, against the knob, it just saves our life here. The chance we get 1 potion in these fights would be... The chance to miss would be like 60 to 50. So 30%. 70% of the time we get 1 potion here or here. This is fine. This is fine. And we still commit to do this part, yeah. Flashback can also be fights. That one here is clear. The export will have saved 1 here, yeah. Not drawing Ascender's Bane here is like a little bit sad. Yeah, worst case only 2 card rewards. And if we don't see a damage card here, I am probably screwed here. But that's also assuming that all the question marks also break. I sure hope that's not the case, but it can happen. Next turn guarantee lethal, so we take 1 here. Go no potion. Unfortunately, it's not quite the duplication potion. If this is duplication instead of Liquid Memory, this card is actually amazing. Because then suddenly this is a 30 damage potion, but it doesn't work with Skewer. Dagger Spray, Liquid Memories, Dagger Spray plus with Liquid Memories basically solves the Sentry's fight. Against the knob we have Artifact Potion, so it's only about Lagavulin. Noxious Fumes is good against Lagavulin, good against Slime Boss, and against the knob, if we are not scared of the knob because of the Ancient Potion, then the Fumes probably prevent us from dying to Lagavulin. But it doesn't work with these potions. And it's also reasonable against Slime Boss, reasonable against Advanced always. And anytime we see Sentries, it's just almost an instant solve with this. Good against slime boss as well. Good upgrade target. And yeah, the fumes might also cost us HP in this fight. The dagger spray most of the time saves us HP. That's probably enough reason for me to pick dagger spray in this part. Because we do need to preserve HP in every single hallway fight when we go through this part. Summer card. Yeah, we get a free Neo bonus here, guys, like for free. Transform definitely still goes on defense, right? Even with the ancient potion covering the knock fight. Because the ancient potion or not, we don't want to actually take 2 big hits. 1 big hit if we cannot help it, then sure, but actually do not want to take 2 big hits. And into slime boss, transforming defense is also way better, so we transform defense here. Yeah, like shrine thing, so mostly we also get a third fight. If not, we get a shop, which is also like okay too. We can buy a card. Well, we'll be very good later. It's not good right now, but we'll be very good if we happen to survive this act. It does cover a little bit of the Lagavulin fight, but the thing we are scared of in the Lagavulin fight is not that we cannot actually block. We are scared of not having enough damage before our strength reaches 0. So of course the Malaise is amazing, but in this spot it doesn't make our current situation better. Which is a little bit worrying. That's a little bit. And yeah, this guy rolled 55 HP, so I do not think I can win this one. So we just do strike defense here, exhaust the Malaise. Take 1. Next spot we have saved another 1 here. And another 1. So next spot we have saved 2 HP. With this in the deck, I definitely double defense. No potion? Potion chance 60%. Yeah, Predator, however, is amazing with liquid memory, so we absolutely pick this card up. With the Predator now, I don't even know what our first upgrade should be. Is it Dagger Spray for Sentries or Predator for the other 2? It's probably Predator for the other 2, right? But yeah, I guess you'll see after these 2. Ooh. Yeah, like how about transforming both? We can transform a strike here, or we can just take the upgrade on the Dagger Spray or Predator and then have the other one upgraded as well. And then we cover for all 3 elite fights, basically. Liquid Memories will solve like, all 3 elite fights if we have like both Dagger Spray and Predator upgraded. The Greedy Line is transforming the strike here. But yeah, just take the upgrade, right? The only bad case where the only way the upgrade is bad here is if we don't see a single card that is worth upgrading in these 2 nodes. Because right now we have 1 upgrade, so we upgrade 1 card, we upgrade the other card here like Predator or Dagger Spray, and then here if we have nothing to upgrade, this is a wasted node. But even then we can also just rest because HP will play to slime boss, and afterwards there's like 2 elites and advanced always coming up. Yeah, just take the upgrade. This fight is either Jawworm or the Double Lies. Double Lies, then in most cases the Dagger Spray upgrade is just better. Right? Dagger Spray upgrade might one-shot one of the Laos. And against the Jawworm, if we draw Predator turn 1 without the neutralize, we also cannot even play it because then we take like at least 4 damage. I just take upgrade on Dagger Spray here, and we upgrade Predator under fire. Oh, they both roll 15. But doesn't matter because they don't attack and we did draw Predator turn 1. Potion. With this thing covering the North fight, we can probably take this potion because it does deal damage as well. Flying Knee with Predator. Flying Knee as an attack Flying Knee to Slime Boss is okay. Flying Knee with the Malaise as well, potentially for Lagavulin. Yeah, it's positive. And we can add it. We can also just add the backflip to cover for the missing defense. A little bit went to the north. What am I talking about? We can just upgrade Malays, right? If we see like no cast was upgrading it, we can just upgrade Malays in this file, so that's no problem. Yeah, if there's no, if this card is like slightly worse, yeah, for example, there's a freaking heel hook or maybe the bane, then I do think that the pick here would be backflip. But Flying Knee definitely does play with what's in our deck right now, and it does play into the Egg Boss as well, so we probably just flip the Flying Knee. Yeah, Predator upgrade, very clear with Liquid Memories. Our Giga Cringe. Liquid Memory is way stronger, so if I can preserve it, I would like to preserve it. But with this hand, I don't know. And this is with a remove defense by the way, and without picking the backflip, yeah. I mean, we have nothing to do here, so we can only deal tail. So we can count, yeah. This is going to be 50. So 27, 27, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if the Flying Knee lines up, we can play everything here, otherwise it's like -6. Everything in here is 21, 41, 41 plus 20 is 61, 61, 73, 73. Actually is a kill with the Poison Potion. If we miss a single energy though, that doesn't line up. But with the Predator, we can also redraw into like one of the better attacks, and even if we miss one strike here, it can still be okay. Potion chance 50%, but the next fight immediately is the elite. Against the sentries, we already have the Dagger Spray Plus. Lagavulin, we do have Malays, but our damage against Lagavulin can be a little bit short. So I do want to save this potion for Lagavulin if possible. At least one potion. And yeah, Poison Potion doesn't always solve this fight. And if the Poison Potion doesn't always solve, then we probably should just keep we just accept that we use Liquid Memories here and move on. Basically, if we don't lose a single point of energy, we can kill with the Poison Potion on turn 3. But otherwise, we are going to be short by 4 or 5 damage. And this is +5 compared to this, so this just solved. So I save this potion and probably use this then. Yeah, it doesn't really line up. Do we actually have enough damage next turn? This is like 40, 46, 52. 52 plus 23. Yeah, we barely have enough. Double check. This is 20. 23. 23, this is 51. And we do have 52 damage next turn because we have 4 energy. So 20 hit damage here is 40. 40 plus this is 52. So we overkill by 1 damage. And yeah, Poison Potion would not actually get that unless we draw into a good damage card here. Either the Neutralize or one of these two. But here we can defend because we know that guarantee lethal next turn. So yeah, preserving Poison Potion on turn 1 is absolutely correct because we would actually just be throwing this away for nothing. The Potion is very good. Passion card is okay. Trash. Yeah, completely garbage, right? The Bouncing Plus is good into Lagavulin, but against Lagavulin now we already have the Fear Potion and Poison Potion. If we want to use both, Lagavulin is just dead. I think preferably we want to save Fear Potion for potentially the second knock fight or the Slime Boss itself though. Also, our deck has no discard at the moment, so Sticky Strike doesn't play, no weakness, Heal Hook doesn't play, also it's freaking expensive, so both Bouncing Plus and Sticky Strike is like, they are a little bit weird. Opening upgrade even here, Flash and Slime unpickable. It's not really unpickable. If we die to Lagavulin here otherwise, I would actually just pick the Flash. But we are fine against Lagavulin, yeah? Because if we don't pick a card here, the upgrade goes on Malaise. And Malaise upgrade plus 1 potion will just solve the Lagavulin. And yeah, into Slime Boss is kind of like pretty garbage. Now technically you can say that yeah, he'll hook with Malaise already in the deck, but that's not a real combo. Because Malaise come down, if you hook is on the same hand, you actually cannot play the card, so you need to wait 1 turn. But it will play against Lagavulin. This card will play against Lagavulin. It will not play against Sentries most of the time. It will play against Lagavulin, it will not play against Slime Boss. Triple Ninja, thank you very much for the sub and the 2 months. Bless you. Thank you, thank you. As bad with Slime Boss, practically have Fossil, not bad in 1-2. It's bad in Act 2. It's not bad in Act 1. It's really not bad in Act 1, but it's quite bad in Act 2. The only fight where this is good against in Act 2 is, I would say, Book Stabbing. And even that is a stretch, because Book Stabbing you also cannot stay in there for too long. So you kind of need to top deck this card against the book as well. But yeah, this is complete trust, so we just skip. And upgrade can go on Malaise, yeah. I like upgrade is not too bad. Potion chains 40, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 fights, 2 potion, 40. I cringe, but we probably don't. We probably don't key this, even though it's probably not going to play so much. But with the Malaise in the deck, it can become... it can do something in... like maybe Act 2 or Act 3. Act 2, for example, Book Stabbing, if you can line up like Sundial into Malaise, we solve the fight even if this thing is bottom deck. And of course, Act 3, Time Eater, Awaken 1, first cycle, we save the Malaise for the Sundial proc and then also solve the fight. And yeah, into Slime Boss, it can play sometimes, because it's true. Against both the Lagavulin and the Sentries, we are going to shuffle at least once. So this is already on 1, and maybe in one of the fights we shuffle a second time, and then we do get the energy in the Slime Boss fight. And yeah, the energy will play then. Don't key Act 1? I will key Act 1 if it's freaking Darkstone period, but yeah, even Strawberry I take it, so there is no reason I would key Sundial. And yeah, we can always get the P-Box into a freaking Infinite. Oh, this is not Lagavulin. If it's not Lagavulin, I'm not too interested in using Potion. But I mean, we do have 3 more fights, right, before the next edit. So maybe Poison Potion here is okay. And yeah, Poison Potion does apply damage immediately, because we can strip artifact with Neutralize. Or we can use it to block for 3, but that's probably a stupid idea. Here we absolutely take 10, yeah? We absolutely take 10 this turn. How much damage is it? It's like 32, 35. 35 Poison Potion kill here instantly. And I don't think I want to do that. Like 3 less days, we waste a little bit of damage from this potion, but 3 less days has to be good, because we also do want to preserve HP for the rest of this side. Double check. 32, 35, 41. And we just kill this. So you're make up a performing well run. Yeah, sure. Apple defense try is okay, because we also do not have like a lot of daisies. And yeah, we do have daggers. Both we do have like 2 very good attacks to redraw into, so we don't need to push damage that hard in the first cycle. We can do single defense strike into Malaise here and take 2. Take 2 to deal 6. Not really a fair trade, right? Yeah, not exactly a fair trade. And I think I do not want to strip artifact here. Because if we exactly redraw to the Predator here, we already have a very clean kill. So strike goes here, double defense goes here, and artifact strip also goes here. Because next turn at worst, like we already have 8 blocks, and most we take 2. If we draw Predator, it's just a straight up kill here. And yes, I block for 3 over dealing 6 damage. Well, we massively over block, but that's why we put the damage here, right? Because maybe now we can draw a kill here. Yeah, we did draw a kill. Artifact strip was not super relevant though. But 13 is a bad number. Yeah, 13 is a bad number, guys. So I guess we have to take 5 more after you do not fear potion for 5. Now there's a line where I intentionally not kill next turn. Where I intentionally not kill next turn to pop Sun Nile, but then if I break I take like... Yeah, let's not do that. Blood Vial. So we get the 10 more HP here, which actually performs. And we have 5 strikes. Too early. Way too early, our deck is freaking expensive. Doesn't play into Slime Boss. Doesn't play into Advance always. So yeah, not interested. Same goes for Quick Slash, yeah. It can be an upgrade target here, but it doesn't really mega perform into these fights. And yeah, of course the duo is back again. The duo that doesn't advance our ray chains and also like kind of garbage. I would click a backflip. I would say I would click backflip, but probably not the aggro in this spot. Time boss. I would defend to Malays. Yeah, sure. I would defend to Malays. Malays for 2 goes to 16. 16 is 12, and 12 would still take 2. But no reason to trade here, yeah. Maybe you should have considered trading because next turn he attacks again for 12 and we have like 0 block whatsoever. So maybe we are forced to split on the bad number. If we can even split, that is. If we split right now, he is on 28. If not, we take 9. 28, but next turn we do have 4 energy. This deals 12 already. This basically instant kill. I never would play here. What's my favorite card other than Silent? I would probably say it's Ironclad. Like after Silent, it's probably Ironclad, and then Defect Watcher, I'm not sure, depending on the boot for the other two. But after Silent, it's definitely Ironclad. But yeah, if we had set up Sundial in the last fight, right now I would feel so much safer because now we would split on 22 instead of 28, and 22 is way better because it means the dagger spray plus 2 strike would actually kill. I mean, this is clear. If we play 1 strike, it split. I guess splitting this is okay. They rarely attack, and if one of them attack next turn with 4 energy, we can still block. And we always kill one of them in 2 turns. Okay, maybe not this one. So we take 4 here, but that's fine. Because we do have a guaranteed kill on this guy next turn. And we break Sundial, oh my god. Okay, not picking up Sundial last fight is like, really showing the punish here. Because if I had set up Sundial, this guy would die this turn, and then this guy would not deal damage next turn. So we save 4 HP immediately here, and we also preserve the Sundial. And we don't preserve Sundial, but Sundial would be on 1 instead of 0. But yeah, what can you do? Like, don't set up your relic, you get punished. And assuming some class at some point, I play some class on stream recently. doing it for like min maxing, maybe not anytime soon. I mean, it's fine, guys. We have blood vial. Probably blood vial will carry us. Ocean. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 40%. Oh, I'll attack for those dagger spray. Hello, Sirican. Oh, that's a sucker punch. This is either Lagavulin or the knock, so this does play. But having a second AoE card into Slime Boss, if we are not sure of preserving this potion, is also worth it. So Captain Oblivious and Dentomon. Yeah, 80% Dream is still alive. Like, easy. Just win like 16 in a row. But for real though, 80% in the second 50 is very alive. For the 100, probably not. Hello, Born Under Punches. What was real choice? It was Transform 1, 3 random potions, Curse for Transform 2 and Boss Swap, and I took the random potions. How the one looks like 15 seconds later, disappointed. Honestly, if we have a double Predator or a backflip here, I would maybe consider this. But yeah, upgrade right now, we don't have anything to upgrade, yeah? You can say with the question card and rare chains being high, maybe we have something to upgrade here. But not having anything to upgrade does speak a little bit for the dagger spray. And I do want a second dagger spray into the slime boss fight with a deck like this. And yeah, one dagger spray does not basically that does not fully cover our AoE needs for the entire run. If I can afford to pick dagger spray over all attack, I would like to do so. Because dagger spray does not become a burden later on. And against Lagavulin, we already have the Malaise Plus and the Predator. Against the Knob, we have Fear Potion. I sure do not want to use this against the Knob, but if we have to, sure I will. But even against the Knob, if we take one big hit, we don't really die because of Ancient Potion. No, for Blaster has to be put. Not here though. If you give me a Pocket Watch for free here, then sure, I click this card. But we don't have it. And Dagger Spray is okay. Could I wait attack into Slime Boss? If we have to use the Fear Potion in the Elite fight, then we probably have to play the Slime Boss fight from 50 split. And if that is so, having the second Dagger Spray in the deck can save our life. Also, yeah, it does perform into the Advanced Wave fight as well. Top decking your AoE card in an AoE fight, right? Like literally never happened before. Can kill this immediately, and I think we do that. Now I try to store this guy a little bit for the Sundial, yeah? Not too much, but we can store this guy a little bit for sure. Sundial will play against both the Lagavulin and the Knob. Maybe less so for the Knob, but definitely against the Lagavulin. If it will play against the Knob, though. Yeah, it will actually play against the Knob if we do not actually bottom deck Predator, because then we draw 19 in 3 turns. It can't be good, but it's Heel Hook. Even Heel Hook. It's just that the circumstances for Heel Hook to be good is like so freaking rare, and even then it's still just marginal, you know. It doesn't really like carry the whole deck or anything. Like the other niche cards. The last time I picked Heel Hook and it freaking delivered, it was when we had Red Mask in deck 2. But of course, like, delivering in that sense is just giving us free damage here and there sometimes. It doesn't actually win us any fight we would actually have not won otherwise. But yeah, it played. I think maybe you have Red Mask and a Ninja Relic, then it's a good card. Maybe. Cool. Yeah, we definitely wait for the freaking Thunder. Can kill at any time. Either we kill or we always have full block, so there's no risk of taking any damage whatsoever here. And yeah, this can play into both Lagavulin and the Knob, so I want to set it on 2. Because if this is Lagolin and we can preserve Fear Potion, the slime boss is probably not a huge problem. Unfortunately, you cannot play this. But doesn't matter, we kill next turn. Or we full block. No potion. So 50% potion chance, which means that we can use one potion here. Yeah, kind of trash. Rippling Cloud would actually be nice if it's not freaking slime boss, because we do have an upgrade target. We do have an upgrade that doesn't need to go on the Dagger's way. But doesn't exactly play into the slime boss, and it is also freaking expensive. So also doesn't play with the Predator. But yeah, then it's a skip again. We have just been skipping cards with the question card in deck one. That is a kind of weird, but these are just bad. Yeah, these are just bad. 89 HP knob. 89 HP knob and we don't top deck Predator. If we don't top deck Predator, then suddenly there's a chance that we cannot even use Sundial on turn 3. Yeah, the proof the question card's not worth the money. Yeah, question card is not worth the money. Prayer Wheel can be worth your money, but question card, like, you don't pay 270 for the garbage. If it costs like a common relic like 170, then sure, maybe you can buy it sometime if there's nothing else in the shop. How important is this Fear Potion to slime boss? Very important, man. So how much damage do we have? It is 19. 19. If we drop Predator next turn, 50%, and then turn 3 we have 5 energy, and suddenly we have 8 energy. We spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 2 would be 20, 40, 40, 52, 52 plus 2 more energy and 2 cards. 52 plus 19, 71. So we definitely kill in 4 turns. We do not really kill in 3. But we do malaise this guy for 1 and weaken him next turn. So next turn this guy is already... I mean, I can also sacrifice 6 damage to malaise for 2 instead, and that guarantees weakness on turn 3. And with the Ancient Potion, it means the next turn he's hitting for 6 weakens to 4, and the turn afterwards he's only hitting for 14 weakens to 10. So we lose 14 HP here, if we kill in 4 turns. Yeah, I just do that, right? Just do that, because Fear Potion is definitely worth way more than this thing. And we only lose 14 HP here. Predator next turn can kill turn 3 with Fear. Yeah, we can actually kill turn 3 with Fear. We don't even need Predator next turn. If we Fear Potion right now, this guy's dead in 3. But I want to save this potion for Slime Boss. And this potion is very good in this fight and useless afterwards. So why not just utilize this potion? Yeah, just do that, right? I neutralize here, Dagger Spray, Strike, and then I malaise for 2. Can we malaise for 3? If we can malaise for 3, then would be great. But how much is that? If we only deal like 9 damage here. If we only deal 9 damage here, I think we malaise for 4. Okay. Let's see how much damage we actually need in this fight. I think I already took longer cost for the damage rate increase. Yeah. Thank you very much for the raid. How did I start run go? I left somewhere near the end of the defect run. And yeah, I know that you played like one more afterwards. So how did the iron shot go? It was insane. Okay, so probably a good run then. Giga HP stack of Brimstone. Okay. Yeah, like Giga HP and Snecko is already winning, Giga HP and Brimstone is already winning, and then having all of that is probably just like a complete stop. Okay, so how much damage do we actually need to deal in this fight? How much do we have in the... 6 energy, yeah, 6 energy. So worst case scenario, we draw like all of these on one turn, and then we do not play this basically. Even then, we still have 32. 32 plus 12 is 40, 44. 44. If we don't play a single attack, it's 49. I don't know, it is 47. 47. We need to do 42 in 2 turns. Yeah, let's not do that, right? Like, if we do that, we are also committing to take a hit on turn 3. On turn 4, that is. How bad is that if we take a hit on turn 4? If we melee this guy for 4 right now, he deals 4, goes to 3, and then he deals 12, goes to 9. So in total, we take 21 damage at most. But we can never kill before turn 4, right? If we can never kill even on turn 4 if we don't play a single attack. That is slightly weird, I have to say. And we can redraw into neutralize on turn 4 naturally as well with the Predator. If that's the case, we don't need to malaise for 3. So at most we malaise for 2. Yeah, at most we malaise for 2 here. I do want to malaise for 2, right? Yeah, I do want to malaise for 2. So let's go for the line, yeah. The Dagger Spray, neutralize, strike, malaise for 2. Vamport? No, I do not Vamport here. It's the freaking Slime Boss. And this potion is useless outside this fight. Strange. But at least we have like full energy with the Sundial on 7 cuts. I mean, it's not that bad. We can basically, yeah, we can play all the attacks next turn, so it's not that bad. I mean, this guy's already dealing 4 right now, so like, how bad is it? This is giving him, this is definitely positive. Yeah, we are not vulnerable. This is like absolutely positive, so we play it. Wow, 12. Next turn we have 7 cards and 5 energy. I really want to kill next turn though, because weakness runs out. 26 is quite a big number, even on 5 energy. But whenever we draw into this, is a kill. If we draw into this plus 3 attacks, it's a kill. If we draw into this plus 3 attacks, it's also a kill. How many defense do we even have? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 defense only, so we draw always at least 2 attacks. Usually we draw like 5 attacks. But expected value we draw like 4. And yeah, 4 is always enough, or we draw into neutralize and we just block next turn. Yeah, if we don't have lethal next turn, we have neutralize and a bunch of defense, and then we just block next turn and kill the turn afterwards. Defending here is never bad, yeah. Okay, it is bad like very rarely, but even if we completely break, we don't really die in this fight. Wow, we actually break, but we can block it. We break by like 3 damage. But yeah, we take like 3 more, like who cares about 3 damage? Okay, maybe I care a little bit, but it's not that much. Yeah, who cares about 3 damage? Let me pick a card here. I definitely pick a card here. Never punish? What do you mean never punish? Like, never punish implies that I make a misplay. It's just the correct play, but we break on draws. Oh, these are kind of pickable. Probably not this one, but the other 3 are actually good. Seems probably less than the others. Because this thing also asks for an upgrade, and after we leave the slime boss, it's not actually going to perform in Act 2. Backflip, however, can definitely cover for the missing defense. It is cut draw. It works with the Sundial. Piercing Veil just good in Act 2 as well. Yeah, we actually pick, basically we pick either one of these. So which one is better? Yeah, I have no idea. With the Malays in the deck, I would be inclined to say probably backflip by a little bit. Because into Slavers, we already have this. Into the book stabbing, we have this already, so the whale also plays a little bit less. And we have on -1 defense, so adding a backflip like covers both the lack of card draw. And also potentially opens up a footwork pick. So comparing whale and backflip, this part is probably the backflip. What happened to defense? We transform defense in an event into this thing. Yeah, probably backflip. Doesn't exactly perform into slime boss, but if we have like a bunch of HP and the fear potion into slime boss, I'm not super scared. Maybe I should be scared, but I'm really not that scared right now. This side is not exactly stallable for the Sundial, so I guess we have to play with Sundial on 0 or 1 into slime boss. But we do have a fear potion. Okay, draw defense, so we can at least advance Sundial to... at least advance Sundial to 1. I mean, we are not vulnerable now. We did not draw 2 defense. Do I pay 2 HP for Sundial? If I pay 2 HP here, we actually get the Sundial proc because in the next 2 turns we are guaranteed to draw into backflip. So we draw like 12 cards. Okay, maybe not guaranteed. This card exactly at the bottom, we don't get it. Not really worth, right? I mean, I say it's not really good. I know Sundial will play into slime boss. I just know the Sundial will actually play into slime boss because we have both the draw potion and the freaking predator in the deck. And turn 3 we split, and turn 4 is when Sundial procs. So it absolutely will play. Yeah, I guess I play some HP. This guy never attacks next turn. I still want to be able to play neutralize when I can, so I do not play dagger spray here. On strike is enough. We do have a lot of defense in our deck next turn, and I guess backflip into strike is lethal anyway. So no need to do anything fancy here. Yeah. And go no potion, ooh, burst. I was saying that the freaking dagger spray is our upgrade, but maybe that's not true anymore. There's also a freaking blade dance. But blade dance is good, but it's not yellow. If we can click the yellow card, and it's a good yellow card as well, we should click the yellow card. And yeah, with Sundial setup with fear potion with a big heal. Okay, how much HP do we have into slime boss? We have 19, so this would be 9 HP only. So 9, 11, we have 36. 36 HP, fear potion. I guess you can pick up the burst and then upgrade the dagger spray. That is probably the safest line. It will be a little bit annoying if we see Fusion Hammer after this, but burst and upgrade is not that bad. It's not like the red form difference. Yeah, I guess picking burst into upgrading dagger spray here is probably the best line. Like, upgrading burst right now doesn't even do anything. Like, we have nothing to really burst twice. If we're stuck on 2 energy, then we don't have Fusion Hammer, and then we can just upgrade burst. Because we do have sustain for early act 2. Wow, I can burst my laser slime boss. But Predator not lining up on turn 2 or turn 3 is a little bit weird. This is the one fight I don't want to top deck Predator, but here it is. Yeah, this is the one fight where I don't want to top deck Predator, but here it is. Imagine the Hexagons. I mean, I can definitely imagine that because I mean, I look at my spreadsheet like just the other day and noticed something. I have not seen the Guardian for like 20. I think this 24 runs in a row now. I have not seen the Guardian a single time. It's only Slime Boss and Hexagons for like 24 runs in a row. But yeah, the Guardian is like apparently hiding. But yeah, the Guardian also, we apparently we have been high rolling because the Guardian also kills us way more than the other bosses. So surely the hardest boss. But yeah, not knowing Predator on turn 2 or 3 is like slightly bad. That might mean that the split can be a little bit ugly, but I guess we can always use draw potion on turn 3 when we have Sundial Prop. Right now, exactly on turn 3 we have Sundial Prop, or we can use it on turn 4 after we split on turn 3. But yeah, Fear Potion to Predator Dagger Spray so much. Malaise is not a positive card in deck, yeah. Even when it can be used on non-zero energy. I do not think it's actually a positive card to redraw when you have like double Dagger Spray, and our split is not going to be very good. Malaise 30. Yeah, we can also just burst Malaise and take the hit on turn 3, but that's probably not doing it because we also don't have a lot of block in the deck. So if I do the obvious line that is Predator Dagger Spray, how much is that? It's 30, 30, 18, 48, 48 next turn. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can play everything minus 1 strike. 48 only plus 3 though. 48 plus 27 is exactly 75 is bad, but we can also just not play the third strike. And then on turn 3, so let's say we do something like double strike, neutralize. It goes to 80, 80 the turn afterwards, we have like these 3. 80, 62, 62, 53, 40, 45 split is playable, I guess, with 2 Dagger Spray plus. So there's actually no need to do something fancy like doing Dagger Spray first into Fear Potion new Predator. We don't actually need to do that. Yeah, I do exhaust this thing. Yeah, that's fine. We do this goes to 82. Next turn we have 4 energy, which doesn't go anywhere, but the turn afterwards we have Sundial Prop and potentially plus 3 draw if we need to. We can also use 3 draw right now after playing all the attacks. I mean, this is absolutely clear. At the moment now, split is 41. 41 with 2 Dagger Spray plus and the Predator and plus 2 energy next turn. Yeah, that's probably fine. That's probably fine. If we need to potion next turn, like potioning this turn really doesn't make a lot of sense. Because there is a chance that we can just save the potion. Yeah, Sundial energy. Seems good, hmm? So, we take 18 to our face over. It's not really 18, it's only 10. But I do think I want to play Predator Double Strike on one of these. Maybe just Predator Double Strike here because then 1 single Dagger Spray will kill and then 2 Dagger Spray will actually also split this guy. We draw 7, we only need to reach one of these, and if we don't hit reach, we can still sweep potions, so we need to bottom deck both of these cards in the bottom 7. Even then we can still kill this, like because right now we deal like 32 damage, so it's on 9 HP. Yeah, that seems completely fine. That seems completely fine. Yeah. So no need for potion then. And of course I split this on 14. 14 is strike knee plus strike. And these guys do not even attack that very often. Copies always attack when splitted. The green slime has a 70% chance to attack. These guys only have a 30%. Yeah, flying knee. Oh, perfect. Oh my god, -1 in my score. So yeah, -50 score. Of course I don't potion for one. Is it real HP? We can calculate. If we have 36, we would be missing 30. Missing 30 means that we heal 24. Missing 31 also means that we heal 24, so it is real HP. Wait for Sunnail, not really. Bullet time... It's pickable. It's not that good, but it's pickable. It's okay with sweep potion for one fight. It's okay with the predator when we line up. It's okay with backflip if we see 4 energy. Second burst is a little bit weird because first one also needs to be upgraded. It's either just bullet time or to the 20 or one of the two. Tooth is good. Tooth is actually quite good because it first of all it advances the Thunder prop. And with the question card we also get the uncommon discuss synergy like the reflex addition more often. We can Snecko. We can actually Snecko. Snecko works with the sustain we have, Snecko works with the Sundial, and Snecko works with both Predator and the Malaise Plus. If we can Snecko and the Predator, that's work right now. And Predator is the bullet time is also better for Pyramid, right? The bullet time covers both the Snecko and the Pyramid, and it's also already a decent pick. We should probably click the bullet time then, because they are fairly close at the moment, in the sense that they both have like some very minor synergy but nothing major. But the bullet time opens up for insanely powerful boss relics. I mean, of course, we pick bullet time here, we see like Kai as the only pickable relic, and then we are set. But even then, if we are stuck on 2 energy with nothing better to do, then bullet time also outperforms the tools. Yeah, bullet time is completely fine. Yeah, no free energy for us, guys. Well, Firestone is okay. Rounded down? No. The missing HP healing is how rounded up. But yeah, this is fine. We do have a freaking Malaise Plus and the burst in the deck. And yeah, of course, we don't click the garbage ectoplasm when we have sustain. And yeah, of course, we don't have any discard at the moment, so Kai is unpickable. It's fine, guys. We have bullet up in the deck, so Snecko after this is still absolutely strong. Surely Snecko after Act 2. But okay, we do have bites and we will have blood vial and 5 strikes. So bite straight possible. Sustain less necessary with the eternal feather, but still okay. Oh yeah, something else again about the Firestone. We do have like, both Dagger Spray to deal with the burst already, so we are not that scared of the burst. But I sure hope we are not that scared. If we bought some deck these cards, we are set again. But against Book Stabbing, we do have the Malaise Plus. So where are we going? I do think I want an early shop. Which probably always suggests that we start here, go here, and then decide. If we can take Burning Elite, that would be great. If we cannot take Burning Elite, it's a one elite act. So we should probably prepare ourselves to run into this Burning Elite then. Because afterwards there's also a freaking Force Chop. That's not very good, but not going to this early shop is also complete nonsense with 250 gold. Dagger Spray is a good card. Yeah, Dagger Spray is a good card. But Apparition better with Philostone. I mean, it's both better with Philostone and we have the freaking burst in our deck, so of course Apparition we pick. Not even birds. And yeah, we do have the Predator Flying Knee combo lining up. And burst Malays here. If we do not burst Malays, we deal 24, 36, and we never have lethal next turn. So next turn, if we have to block no matter what, then yeah, we burst Malays. Man, burst plus would play here. The burst upgrade will actually be pretty sick here. Actually, is it? We do Malays for 4, so this guy goes to like 7. Yeah, okay, no. The burst upgrade doesn't even play anything here. Like we fully block this turn. Next turn can hurt though, depending on the draw. But that's fine. We do have sustain. Actually, we Malays for we Malays for 4. So -1. We break on the freaking survivor. So 10 sweep potion right now. Potion gen is 40%. We do get a potion refill. And we will get to shuffle out like all the garbage base card. It's fine. This way you can also preserve the Sundial, because you guarantee lethal this cycle. Nice potion. Acro for our kite. Could have to the trade it into Acro with the hovering kite, guys. But instead we are stuck with a freaking Philostone. But yeah, Acro is good, yeah, with 4 energy, with bullet time, with the Sundial. Okay, makes for freaking Mondays. It's actually KMX, yeah? Could have had the tools, the Acro into a Viscerate. I don't even know whether I want to remove strike or not. I probably do, because we only go to 1 question mark before this thing. So even if it's bites here, we waste 1 remove, whatever, we still have like 5 bites. If we do not see the bites exactly here, then do want to strike remove before this burning edit. Because we do run into a freaking advanced way here. So we can take KMX, we can take remove, and then afterwards, what do we take? Because I do want to spend Mango. Even if it's Vagrant, yeah? If it's Vagrant, we just roll. Like, Cleric not showing up is a good thing, and if it's Vagrant, we just drop the guy. Like who cares about the shape? This is clearly better than Nunchaku, and Helix is not worth the gold. So, I can see something like, this already covers weakness, but only if we draw into it. So I can also still see something like maybe leg sweep or maybe the footwork. With backflip in the deck and with the burst, the footwork does get stronger. With Philostone, footwork gets worse, but we only have KMX Malay to cover for the extra strength. Who's the boss? The champ. Okay, the champ means that the footwork gets stronger. So footwork strike remove, I guess it's okay. A little bit pricey with the question card, but it's decent. And upgrade target we have like 1. On 4 energy this is not urgent, but eventually we want this upgraded. Maybe not yet, so maybe 1.5. If we pick up footwork, that's the second one. So how many upgrades do we have in this deck? Burst is here. And 0, so if we buy footwork, the upgrade is like here, right before the champ, which is a good point to do it, I guess. Leg sweep does play better immediately, but yeah, at some point was for this some freaking scaling defense. It's okay. If we buy this and see apparition, we are very sad though. Maybe not that sad because apparition. Scaling defense with apparition is not that terrible. We are a little bit sad if we buy the football and we pick and we see apparition. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Our damage sucks, yeah. Just saying that our damage actually sucks. So burning elite can be really weird if it has max HP. Is what I will say. But maybe the potions can bail us out. And none of these potions actually even give us damage. So I mean we can probably just go here and then decide afterwards. Like if we have low HP here and no good potion, then we just avoid this and go here instead. And I guess we accept on Elite Act 2. That's fine. And yeah, I do think football is slightly better than next week because can make money. Wow. Buy first, guys. Well, this kind of hurts. Do we still want to commit to burning elite for what? Because they looking kind of weird. Because suddenly we run into a freaking advance always right before the elite and it's the burning elite. I mean, of course, we do not take the curse here, but we still have 41. This will heal us for 12. It's actually 47 into 3 fights. We never die by this point, yeah? And if we never die by this point, then we just take this because it does open the opportunity to maybe take this. If not, we can still go ahead and get the feather heal. And if we do not die by this point, then I want to keep this option open. It's basically it. Potion chains 30. Not even the birds. I can burst my legs this guy. Doesn't seem kind of malaise to me. I don't know, his chosen seems kind of weak. Do I take one though? No reason to, yeah? The chosen has freaking -8 strength anytime. This is the multi-hit, it deals like freaking 0 damage. So 2 days in the deck, like who cares? Wow. Chosen has buffed twice, guys. Okay, next buff we actually take damage, so next turn we actually have to play. Next turn we actually take a real damage though, so unfortunate. But maybe we have lethal. Do we have lethal? 22, this is 8, this is 15. Actually we have lethal. So everything is fine. Oh, we got 3 times 2 now. We have 0 poison, but we have a burst. Okay, we never click catalyst here. I'm just like I'm just like saying it for I don't know what, but we are never clicking catalyst here. But yeah, I'm looking at quick slash plus, and unfortunately, I do think it's a pick. Our damage is like complete trash, and we do have the energy to play it. And yeah, like it's not exactly super good, but it does improve our deck like a little bit at the moment. It's green. How bad can green cut be anyway? Oh my god, this guy. The moment I draw into like burst Malaise, this guy is dead, but Malaise is not in my opening hand right now, so he gets to live for a little bit. While living, he also deals like heavy damage. So footwork burst back flip into Malays for 3. If he Malays for 3, he goes to 6, 6 he goes to 4, so it's 12 damage. Yeah, footwork burst back flip, right? And then we see what happens afterwards. Like 3. I do not weak pot here. Maybe I should. Double defense Malays. Malays for 4. So it goes to 5, goes to 3. Single defense Malays is like -5 goes to 4, still goes to 3. So we take 2 damage with Malays for 1 more. Doesn't make sense, yeah. So double defense Malays. Oh, damage still sucks, by the way. Like, nothing has changed about that, but at least his damage also sucks. Unfortunately, we have like not a lot of block in our deck next turn. Acro here means that Sundial goes next turn, but Sundial energy is wasted because of bullet time. And drawing into bullet time right now is bad. It doesn't attack though. Acroing right now, even if I draw into defend, there are still 2 more cards next turn. And if I draw into Predator, I cannot play it. Probably doesn't make sense to Acro here then. At most we take okay, we can take more than 4 next turn if we bottom deck exactly this card. Then we take the full 9. Yeah, maybe then it's just Echo. Yeah, then it's probably just Echo. Okay, guarantee burst defense full block next turn, so no problem. Breaking Sundial next turn weakness is still persisting, so we still don't take damage. Can kill this turn, but I don't want to because I do want to advance Sundial, and we never take damage next turn. Do we ever take damage next turn? That deals like 15 if we don't draw neutralize. If we draw neutralize, he deals 9, so no. It means that we still don't have to kill yet. Yeah, we draw neutralize and then we just full block this turn. And then we scale Sundial to 2. And next turn guarantee detail. Potion. So 1, 2, 3, 30%. I could have the kite and tools the thread and everything else, guys. But now we are stuck with the Philo Stone Crab. It's not reflex, yeah, but Cat Wembo is okay. Yeah, Cat Wembo is good. Reflex is not. Sweetheart potentially better than Wick because we do have a Mondays. The moment we draw into Mondays, this potion is irrelevant. But this potion can at least play for 5. If we bottom deck Mondays against the book, though, we would be very sad. But it's still better because this can also give like maybe blind. And yeah, we are healthy enough. Yeah, 44 HP, 2 potions. AoE to cover. AoE to cover the slavers and the leader, and with this thing, we need to cover for the book stopping. We can absolutely die for 44 though. I'm just saying, we can absolutely die for 44. Like we see strength slavers, we draw battery for 2 turns and we die instantly. And if we draw, if we see book stopping and we bottom deck the Malays, we can also like just straight up die. But if we can get away with this, then it also gives us like 30 go into this force shot. The shop is not forced though. If we don't go here, the shop is not forced. If we go here instead, we can just take this indeed. A lot of fires. 1 upgrade, maybe 2 upgrade, maybe 3 upgrade, maybe 4 upgrade, maybe 5 upgrade. It's not so bad, but free parting actually is also a very big thing. What fight are super bad for us? Honestly, it's just strength slavers or max HP slavers, right? And even in those fights, depending on the draw, sometimes they can still do fine. And Catalyst Potion give the bomb suddenly win instantly. Catalyst Potion give Apotheosis, we almost win instantly. Catalyst Potion give Panache, we can also deal with the slavers. And the book we have Malaise Plus. The leader can be annoying. The leader might be an annoying fight. But we do have Sunno Energy sometimes with like good card draw for the bullet time. It's takeable. If we have like maybe 15 HP less, then it's probably not takeable. But after this fight, we can get a full heal immediately. Like we can just freaking rest and suddenly we have like full HP. Or this can be Apparition, it can be Bites. We can take this. We can take this. Because if we don't take this, Act 2, we also get nothing out. And that's not exactly a very good thing. Because right now we are not even winning against the champ, yeah? Like against the champ at the moment, like what are we doing? We can block. Yeah, okay, sure. But does blocking win against the champ or what? Yeah, it really doesn't. So we do need to still find something in this side. Like we are far away from infinite, we have no damage plan. And even our block plan is good, but it's not... you do not block the champ after execute. Unless you outscale him to like... unless you have like 15 dexterity or something. Which currently, of course, we don't have kunai, so we don't get to that level. Yeah, we just take the burning edit. Yuck. Well, this is bad. This is extremely bad because we draw all the blocks on turn 1 and we run into like the worst, one of the worst possible elite fight. Max HP level with no damage in hand and we are weak in turn 1. So yeah, burst the bomb, yeah? Burst the bomb. No, the bomb, we can burst Discovery instead. Or we can take Panacea to not get weakened. It's just Discovery, right? Because Discovery 6 rolls for Corpse Explosion. 6 rolls for Corpse Explosion, and if we get good damage cards, like maybe Terror, maybe... I don't know what it needs to be. But we do have Dagger Spray, so maybe we can also see Nightmare from this, and suddenly we can Nightmare Dagger Spray plus. Yeah, it's just Discovery, and we burst the freaking Discovery, guys. Is there any reason to burst Discovery before the bullet time? Yes, any card draw, then we can also draw before the bullet time because we still have 3 energy. Alright, let's do that. We burst Discovery first. Yeah. Choke is actually quite good too. But PK with a deck like nearly full attacks next turn, kind of good. How much damage is Choke? We get another card from the Discovery. So our card in hand we have and we can play Choke before the bullet time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Choke is 33 damage. It's okay. It's probably more damage than PK because next turn we are weakened. And yeah, we also cannot spend all our energy on attacks or we just straight up die next turn. It's okay. Well, there's no Blade Dance to go with the Choke. Oh, there's also Eviscerate. So Eviscerate is 21. This is going to be 12. This is 12, but plus another 12. So it's actually 24 here. This 24 is only... Actually, it's also 24. Both of those are 24. So which card is better in the redraw? With Choke in the deck, then maybe it's Blade Dance, but with the Aggro in the deck, maybe it's the freaking Eviscerate. And with Goons in the deck, it's Eviscerate, yeah? The Eviscerate is probably better. The only advantage of Blade Dance is that we can distribute the damage. So how good is that? This Choke is, right now we say that it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. If we pick the Eviscerate, it's only 7, so it's 33. 33 plus this 21. So we waste wait, double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 33 damage. 33, 54, 54, 66. So we waste 5 damage here. So that means that if we pick the Blade Dance, we can put one shift elsewhere because it's exactly 24 as well. So we waste 4 damage less, but we have the Blade Dance instead of the Eviscerate in the deck. Which is, I guess, fine. It's not like Blade Dance is terrible or anything. It's not like Blade Dance is like absolutely awful or anything, because we do have a Choke in the redraw as well. So double check with the Blade Dance. If we pick the Blade Dance instead, Choke is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 plus another 3. So it's 10. So this is 42 damage. 42 plus this is 54. 54 plus 2 shift is 62. And then we can put one shift elsewhere. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's dance over Eviscerate. I do not want to waste 4 damage here. If it's max HP level and we are getting weakened, I do not want to waste a single point of damage. Top needs to come down first. The bullet time. And yeah, this turn we take like heavy damage, but cannot prevent that. We can game move for 2. If we game move for 2 here, next turn we draw plus 7, so we draw 9, so we have another 2. If we draw into Aggro as well, we have like plus 2 energy. So maybe set up less. Yeah, I do want to game move for 2. Echo's better next turn. Next turn, if we draw to backflip, we also have energy. So we just face 19. We just take 19 to our face them. That's fine. We do have sustain here. Like footwork, so we don't get to footwork first. But this guy's dead this turn, so no problem. Maybe I should not shuffle this thing out. Shuffling everything else fine, but shuffling Dagger Spray plus L is probably not that fine. It's okay, it's okay. It doesn't really matter much. We are still weakened, so I do want to malaise this guy for full over attacking. I mean, it's fine, guys. It's fine. We are completely chilling here. We do not get to advance Sundial, but this guy's dead next turn. Want to upgrade, guys. I want to upgrade so badly, but this garbage is right in front of my face. I really have Sundial. This is pushing it a little bit too far, I would say, but it instantly makes XecnaR winning after this act. If we pick second bullet time and we see XecnaR after this, we probably just win on the spot. If we survive the chain, that is. Right now we are still dying to the chain. PvP 5 doesn't exactly help with that. Okay, how many upgrades do we actually need? Burst upgrade definitely is better than token, yeah? And of course we can still see bites or apparition here. Okay, not apparition, but bites. If we can still see bites and we are taking bites, then removing a strike hit makes 0 sense whatsoever. Hello, Timur. Second bullet time. Not really good, right? If we use the peace flag, eventually we just like remove these cards and we add more card draw, and one bullet time is enough. And eventually this can also play. If we have enough card draw on bullet time is enough with a deck like this. Second bullet time just breaks us early. And then you can also see in the slavers fight, the first bullet time doesn't even really play past turn 1. It only play on turn 1 because we draw 7 cards. Really, our deck doesn't support 2 bullet times yet. So not really. Expertise minus, not interested. Masterful Staff, we just fought the fight where the Masterful Staff is best against the slavers. Against the champ, if we have to play a very long fight here, the Masterful Staff is basically a curse. And doesn't even actually help the split. Into bow stabbing, we want to draw malays as fast as possible, so it also breaks. Against the leader, it can perform, but against the leader, these are also more important cards, and malay is also more important. So probably not this. And if it's not this, and it's not this, then it's just a skip. And yeah, great burst first, yeah. And now after the double question mark, we can decide afterwards. Yeah, we were just setting up our HP, guys. Merely setting up our HP in the Burning Elite fight. So if we do not fight the freaking Burning Elite and we see operation here, we will be very sad, by the way, because then suddenly we lose real HP and we also don't even get the Burning Elite. Another question mark or a fight now? I think buys are still fairly strong, and even if we take the fight, we also cannot even find enough gold for the freaking shop anyway. But if this is Colosseum, suddenly we have enough gold for the shop. Yeah, so why not? Easy every time, guys. Yeah, easy every time. You just need to say it and it will happen. So apparently I just need to stop saying bad outcomes and only say the good outcomes. But real talk, this fight is not free. This fight is actually not free, so better be careful here. Predator... I mean, Predator needs to be played. I'm thinking whether to play the Acro first. We play Acro first, the only hit is the bullet time. Everything else is a miss, right? So probably not, because bullet time lining up next turn with the Predator is also not too bad. We can probably start with Quick Slash, because I do think I want to play Quick Slash Predator apparition this turn, but if I Quick Slash into bullet time, then we can play everything. Quick Slashing into another apparition would be quite bad, but that's the only miss. Quick Slashing into Dagger Spray also quite bad, and we lose 2 HP immediately. But of course it's also freaking 12 damage, like I do not care about blocking this 2. Especially when I'm weak in turn 1. And our damage kind of sucks. So yeah, probably start with Quick Slash on this guy. Okay, we got the only bad outcome. That's fine, right? We exhaust on apparition then. I do not think we actually need all 3 apparition for this fight, because we do have the smooth stones. And after this guy is dead, we can just block this guy with malays. Apparently this guy's not dead, but we can burst the apparition. Yeah, burst apparition, burst malay seems very clear to me. Take another one. Man, the net lining up with these would be like so freaking bad, but we have nothing to do about it, because this is not lethal. There's no way we can kill this here. This guy's like now fight, so after this guy's dead, we have no problem blocking here. And this guy is so good at the game. Next turn we are no longer intangible, and we are still weakened because this guy also decided to weaken us again. But we can speed potion. Chemix apply, yeah, Chemix apply to both Malays. Did not even draw the freaking back tip, so it has to be card game over here into potential speed potion depending on what we draw. Nine plus 6 is not quite enough. Can fish with this first. Okay, it's enough then. And then if it's enough, absolutely, we do not need to potion. Because even when we are vulnerable, this guy deals no damage either way. Backflip's fine. Yeah, backflip. No, we are weakened, right? So backflipping does give us a small chance of like wasting Sunnail in this fight if we cannot actually kill him in 2 deck cycles. Probably does not happen, but yeah, it actually doesn't happen. It actually just doesn't happen. Witness runs out this turn, and then we just kill over 2, and then Sunday will go to 2. Okay, maybe we should talk about the what relic I want before right at this point, so that it actually happens. So it's uncommon and a rare. I mean, there are like so many good rare relics. Like tough bandages with the card game mode plus would be kind of sick. Old coin right before the shop would also be kind of sick. Besides those two, it doesn't really matter that much. Incense burner, of course, like super mega insane. Death range I don't care too much about, but it would also be good. Uncommon relics. It's a little bit weird. I mean, Kunai is okay, Shuriken is okay, Toxic Egg is okay. Yeah, common relics. Uncommon relic kind of sucks now that I think about it. When operation is not positive, why do I not take them? When you have like overwhelming sustain for once. When you have overwhelming sustain, you never go below max HP, and you actually need the max HP to win against the heart. It's one thing. When honestly, for Silent, that's usually the only case where I strongly consider against the operation. When I already have a good defense plan and I also have an insane amount of sustain, is when I usually turn down operation. But otherwise, I just take them. Even if I lose like a real HP. But for other characters, when you lose real HP, then usually you can think about turning it down. Yeah, this one there's no line, so we play the whole hand. Can we even kill the knob in 3 turns? I sure hope we can. Yeah, okay, actually good question. Can we even kill the knob in 3 turns? Our deck has actually not gotten any more damage compared to the Act 1 deck. And now we don't have like Fear Potion. Okay, I guess we'll find out soon, guys. I guess we will find out soon whether we actually have enough damage for the knob or not. But we do have burst operation. Aggro right here is fairly risky. Only card we can die next turn. But okay, we had 3 potions, so not very likely, but it can happen. (24-36), we need 20. We have 21 damage in the deck and only 21. So if we aggro right here into any damage, we cannot do anything. And of course, aggro also means that we take like more damage this turn. Honestly, I'm down to popping 2 potions here. I'm just down to popping 2 potions to see what this is, because we actually have a risk of death here. Does this help? It is going to be 6 damage more. So it does save us 1 strike, so we only need to draw 2 more attacks next turn. Any apparition full blocks, 2 attacks will kill. We do not need the taunts, right? If we just use upgrade potion here and play the whole hand. It's going to be 24, 24 plus 18 is 42, 42, this guy is 14. If we also use the taunt potion, he's a 12. And 12 means that a single quick slash will kill. Taunt potion sucks for this fight anyway, so I'm down to just like double potion. I am like legitimately very scared here. I'm actually like very scared here, so maybe we should just actually use a freaking potion before the big shop and 2 relics. This potion is good for the champ, but this potion completely sucks, right? So we can just like toss it away. Oh, good. Because otherwise we would actually be potentially off on damage. If I do not taunt potion now, we would actually need to search blindly with the backflip. Footwork, burst defense, burst melee. Yeah, seems good. Unfortunately, we break the sundial, but cannot do anything about that. Trying to set up the sundial again with this many wounds is probably just stupid. Photograph a little bit overkill. Captain skill is good. Explosion can do something against the champ, I guess. Another acro. A blur? Wait, hang on. A blur. Is that our champ solution? Like we upgrade Count Game Mode and we just blur him to death with the burst. Is that actually our champ solution? Yes, I always draw a potion? No. The potion is random, but 100 gold and 2 relics are always present. Yeah, for real, yeah, burst blow is actually our champ solution, right? Like we remove one card here, potentially we remove another card here. Not really. If we want to rely on burst blow, then we need to upgrade the card game. Okay, how fast do we cycle? Our deck has 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 11, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 cards. 20 cards, and we need to cycle faster than 2 turns for the blur to keep up. So we need to draw more than 10 every 2 turns. Plus 3, plus 5, plus 7. Actually with the card game mode, yeah, plus 7 with the card game mode, we actually get there. So we can barely get there. And if we can build up like maybe 5 or 6 blow stack with the Malay's first cycle, then we can do it. Because we also have football. Yeah, football for blur. Yeah, I know we have football for blur, but I'm just thinking whether we can do... whether we cycle fast enough for permanent blur in the champ fight or not. Because that's a way we can kill the champ. Because right now trying to kill the champ with damage doesn't seem to actually happen. Unless we see some very good things in the shop and in the other stuff. It's okay. We also do have the smooth stone. And the captain's wheel. The footwork. Duplication potion. And then kind of sucks. If we try to cycle for the blur, then buy straight, and yeah, buy straight right now with the pantograph and the eternal fate and the blood vial sustain already, it's just actually just trash. So we don't even pick up the bites anymore. So this is probably just football remove. Like concentrate plus I would actually pick. If I see a concentration plus in the card rewards, I might actually pick it. But concentration minus in the shop for gold, probably never. But yeah, I can definitely see second food goal into remove. We can also just not buy the second food goal and save our gold to open up the cleric or the vagrant here. And yeah, cleric right now would actually be quite good for us. So I can see that. I can see just removing and leaving the shop. If we buy this potion here, the Vagrant is a dead event, Cleric can still show up, but we cannot actually take the relic from Vagrant, because now I don't want to draw. Unless we take the fight first, which we can. But potion chance, okay, potion chance is how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fights, we got a flex spot, we got an entropic brew, and we got a speed pot, so 30% only. Why aren't we buying football? Because we want to make the event alive. Like Cleric right now is way stronger than second football. The Vagrant I also want to actually get the relic instead of dropping, because remove is strong right now. And second football unupgraded for 89 gold, kind of weird. Because the third football is definitely too much. So if you buy a football here and suddenly you see a football in one of these draw from the question card, like what do you do? Yeah, you have just thrown like 89 gold out the window for no reason. Also makes the question mark worse. But the Idol Shrine, we only saw the Bloody Idol event right here, and we lost 21 gold, 21 HP right before Burning Elite. So Bloody Idol cannot even show up anymore. And honestly, Bloody Idol right now would actually just be a positive event. It's like 3 max HP for us, because we have a full heal into the champ regardless. So let me decide on shop or elite after whole wave fight. Potentially, yes. It does give more option. And I do want to see question mark before advanced whole wave, because the question mark can actually make us stronger. And it's not like we do every advanced whole wave flawlessly. Like we see. Like, do not forget, guys, our deck still has no damage. So if we see freaking like chosen +1 and we don't draw Malay, like chosen cultist for example, and we don't top deck the freaking Malays, we probably need to potion to not die in the fight. What's the chance of positive question mark? Very high. And we need to go to 1 anyway. No reason to spend gold here, right? Nothing here is actually worth my gold. And yeah, question mark before advance over. Free trash. So yeah, we leave. Empty note here is quite bad. Empty note is definitely quite bad. Artifact pot consideration, yeah, if we have artifact pot for the flex pot, then sure. I do not buy it though. Okay, burst blur here. But burst blur does not actually get anywhere, because turn 3 we already have a full block. I prefer just doing Predator Flying Knee Strike to deal more damage. We do have bullet time in the deck. Maybe Acro over the Strike, because if we draw into bullet time right now it's good. If we draw into Acro, if we draw into this we can discard. If we draw into Malays, just burst Malays over playing the Predator. Out and Predator Flying Knee then. And our deck sucks. Just saying, but our deck kind of sucks. Any reason the back flip here? If we draw to Malaysia is slightly bad. If we draw into Apparition that we cannot play, it's slightly better. It doesn't matter. Turn next turn we have full block. If we do not draw here 2 turns from now, we don't have block, and then this thing runs out and then we get wrecked. So probably should just draw here. Cringe. Well, we can discuss this apparition on this. 28. Defense to burst Malay is actually full block this turn though, so it's not that bad. This guy does not scale with this, so even when we are vulnerable, we at least get hit for like 3 here and then teleport on the big turn. As long as weakness is still here, and we do have 3 dexterity, so it should be fine. You have to take 1. And strength for 1 turn. Eviscerate would be super sick with the 2 of the threat and the kite and the 2 acros we have and the cow gamble plus. Unfortunately, we don't have the kite, nor the 2 of the threat, nor the second acro. Backflip. Backflip is positive draw. It's good with the burst. It's good with the blur. It's not quite damage. Eviscerate can be damage sometimes if we upgrade the cow gamble, but we don't have enough positive card draw for the cow gamble to be good yet. And this also doesn't need an upgrade. This wants an upgrade at some point. I think it's okay. So deck, yeah, absolutely. It does play, but you also see the problem with our deck, yeah? Right now we have no damage whatsoever. And that is quite bad. That's actually quite bad, because we also don't cycle fast enough for Sundial to give like, actual energy. And yeah, we cannot even talk, yeah? In the fire, what we are doing is absolutely upgrading the cow gamble. It is either the book or the leader. The book is basically dead the moment we draw into the Malays. If we draw to burst Malays, the book is like completely toast. The leader can be good, but we do have 3 apparition and 2 dagger sprays. I do not actually want to have the potion for the leader, but if you have to, then sure. And yeah, shock on 153. If we go here, basically the only thing we do is to remove. And even if we remove, we are not quite there yet for the Sundial to do his thing. So I think I want to see potentially another relic. And a rare card. Well, we still need to draw the Malays. Even if we don't, we do have apparition to reach for a few turns though. And we can even discard this one. Yeah, blow into double apparition. No other line, and we draw into the burst Malay this turn, yeah, every single time. Not quite burst Malays, but I guess it would do. We Malay this guy for 7. So he goes to -6, so multi-hit deals 0 damage. Okay. Wow. Scary fight, guys. Next turn we can take some damage. Just kidding, guys. Next time we take no damage. Okay, so we got on free lead fight. Hopefully this does actually give us something against the champ. yeah, damage bot check for both sides as well. Once again, this is a fight where both sides like, do not deal any damage. But we do deal a little bit more damage than this guy at least. We don't have that much damage, but our damage is actually not as pathetic as this guy. So we have something to go something like that going forward. And I really want bullet time upgraded as well. Another 2 would be good. Don't need to burst apparition. We just kill next turn with a strike. And can play if our only plan is to stack up the freaking blurry kid. No, do not tell me like that. Please do not tell me this is our damage. I don't want to believe in it, guys. I really do not want this to be our damage. But it can be. And yeah, once again, once again it shows itself. Right before the act boss. It's not the freaking automaton, no. If it is automaton, the 1000 guns actually legit here, like no kappa. With the champ, I'm not so sure that this is actually positive or not. It will be positive after we leave the act. It will actually be positive after we leave the act and we maybe sometime can upgrade it. But with the peace pie, I think we just keep removing strikes if we survive the champ. This upgrade is needed because it does allow us to actually cycle back into our blur, but this thing never gets an upgrade, right? And if it never gets an upgrade, it just gets an upgrade. No shot, right? No shot. This is not real. Like you cannot convince me that this is real in this spot. Yeah, it's definitely not real. Like if we do not have to upgrade card game more and we can upgrade this thing and we have like no other plan against the champ, then they can maybe see it. And we're infinite, I mean I'm trying to, but right now we definitely cannot because we have no energy source. Our plan against the champ at the moment is just basically cycle back into our blur and try to burst the champ to death. How do we kill champ? Yeah, we kill champ by cycling back into this. And then hopefully we can deal with him somehow. And it's true. I guess the main problem is that even if we stack up to like 300 block before, or maybe even 400, 500, we miss a single turn of blur. We do not have calipers this time, so we miss a single turn of blur, then it all goes away. So even if we are not extremely consistent with the blur draw, like if any time the blur gets shuffled out, we fail the cycle, then we actually need to find damage to kill the champ. And yeah, I guess the 1000 cards can sometimes cover us, like if we are technically on the timer. The main problem with the freaking 1000 cards is that like if we do not stack up the block against the champ very quickly though. This thing actually shortened our timer because like it props the champ before we even want to do it. It's not even good, right? If it's actually good, I would do it. Like if it's like I don't know, and Venom here, maybe I would actually pick it. If it's a noxious fumes, maybe I pick it. But 1000 cuts in, not exactly, right? It's not real. It's only real if we can never keep up the blur cycle. So we better calculate that before we step into the fight. And then not after, because we do upgrade this, yeah? So our deck right now at the moment has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 real cards. 21 real cards, and we need to redraw to blur faster than once every 2 turns, because we cannot assume that we get burst blur every single cycle. So how fast do we shuffle? Let's say we can get out of war every single turn. If we get out of war every single turn, then we draw. And let's say burst do line up with at least one backflip or the echo. Then And this draws maybe 5 on average, yeah? So 5 on average, so this draws 2, but it breaks the other wall, so sometimes we don't play this, but usually we do. Then we have 4, 6, 9, 14, sometimes 15, sometimes 17. So cycling the deck once every 1.5 turns is possible. But 1000 Cut doesn't really speed this up or slow this down, because it does get out of the deck on spray. But it does give us a very slight backup plan. It does give a very slight backup plan that if we see that we cannot actually maintain this like super consistently, we cannot get this off the ground. Like for example, the champ buff multiple times and suddenly he gets strength. He gets too much strength and we cannot actually gain positive block. Then we need to go in on damage. And if we need to go in on damage, then the 1000 Cut is positive. And yes, with 2 flex potion, there is a chance we can actually go all in on damage. Like when we're not quickened, we line up a big hand with bullet time and double deck spray with this thing, which would actually be how much damage it's done. Let's say we play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks, plus another 2 instances of this. So it's 8 instances, which means that these 2 potions will be plus 80 damage. It's possible. It's possible to try to not really burst the champ down, but reduce the champ to like maybe 60, 70 HP. And afterwards, the chip damage from 1000 Cuts will actually perform. If we don't miss cuts, it's just garbage. Yeah, it's garbage, but it still does help in the champ fight if we actually need damage. If the blood cycle plan fails and we cannot actually kill the champ, we always die there. And that's not exactly a very good thing, like, that we always die in the champ fight if our primary plan fails. But manually upgraded? Yeah, we upgraded this in the file like here. Yeah, I just picked it, right? We do have apparition to bridge for the earlier turns as well. So even if it's a brick in our deck, in Act 3, it bricks us a little bit less, and after we took these things, and then on break first cycle matters less as well. And in the champ fight is marginally positive, unfortunately. And yes, the upgrade has to go on Count Rambo, otherwise we can never do like whatever we want to do. It doesn't matter what the plan is in the champ fight, if we do not have this upgraded, it always fails. So yeah, we upgrade this. Now I am scared. I have not been scared of the champ fight like for a very long time, but this fight I am scared. Burst Blood to burst my life immediately is a thing. We can also just burst my life and without playing Blur. It's just better, right? Because we do want to like our HP doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is that we can actually gain positive block. So losing out on 2 Malays here just doesn't really make a lot of sense. Like we burst Malays for 8, so it goes down to like 11, actually 8. We don't even lose HP. We just don't get a plus stack. Yeah, that's completely good then. So now we try to build up the thing. Wow, 1000 cut. Of course I take other war energy, yeah. Being able to exhaust this would be kind of nice. But I do play Count Rambo. Do I play Count Rambo? Maybe I don't. Maybe I just exhaust all of these cards as well. Like lose. Apparition in the deck is not positive, right? If we are trying to stack our block and we say that our damage is not enough to kill the champ, even if we get to intangible the freaking execute, then we should just let everything here exhaust. Yeah, I guess I do that. We exhaust like 2 more cards. It weaken, but don't really care. Draw right now, shuffle everything out. Which is fine. Shuffle everything out means that we redraw to blur faster. We waste Thunder energy, but I don't really care. Because we have 5 energy per turn anyway. Flying D is free to actually play. And I guess that's fine. Break out of wood and just play all the attacks. Like we push damage a little bit, it's okay too. Yeah, burst blow. Time weakness is running out, and we are not going to play neutralize to renew the weakness. So also need to care about that. Okay, looking doable. And yeah, I do not break out of war because of the freaking backflips. Again, we shuffle out like all the bad cards, so we redraw to burst blur faster. And once again, this is free to play, so we just play it. Because once the weakness runs out and this guy starts buffing strength, we are also going to lose block. I do not play quick slash here though. With Acro into bullet time and Sunday next turn, we absolutely play the Predator here. Burst in hand, we don't get to burst blow this cycle, or what's going on? Burst Acro into burst blow and we don't play the bullet time is a line. Yeah, if we draw to blur, it's good. If not, we just burst maybe a defense and then cut game and then play a single blur. Yeah, we got the blur. So we just burst the blur then. Okay, we are getting stacks, guys. And then we gamble this whole hand. Backflip to shuffle everything out. Even if we draw exactly into the blur, it's okay. If not, we just continue like doing whatever the hell we are doing. No cut draw left in this power though, so maybe I should still play draw here. Even if I have to miss blur one cycle. Miss like 2 blur stacks. But what we still 4 stacks. Next turn, quick slash shuffle into cut Rambo seems fine. So breaking out of war is okay too. Yeah, now we can Predator and set up a burst blow next turn. Acro here can miss. If we backflip into this, we can never miss. But if not backflip into this, then we can also just draw both of these. Backflip first, fine. So we miss. Do I play blur right now, or do I just Acro and then shuffle burst and blur out? But I get to burst blur into burst backflip and then I should force the reshuffle faster. Probably just Acro then. Predator into next turn cut Remo and then we shuffle back again. And Calipers would make this so freaking less stressful. But we seem to be fine. Force shuffle again. Can this deck never drop blur? That's what I'm trying to do, like to never drop the blur. And aggro to burst backflip never missed the burst blow. So we do that. I mean, at some point we also need to deal damage to him, but this is not the point yet. Yeah, because he's not actually buffed. If he doesn't buff, we can let him do whatever he wants. Now energy, we get to burst backflip again. Hopefully drawn to blur. If not drawn to blur, but that's fine. I do not backflip again though, I don't think. And yeah, meanwhile, like dealing passive damage to this guy with the 1000 cut is also doing his thing. This time we can break out of wood. Need to be a little bit careful though, because I don't want to accidentally block him like too high, because we only have 200 blocks right now. And then 200 will go away very quickly when the execute happens, and if we cannot deal damage. So we need to be a little bit careful then. Like if I play this right now, it takes 15 damage, so it goes to 224. Yeah, probably not. This also gives other war energy. So I can actually burst back into another burst draw. Burst blur doesn't line up, so single blur then. We are going to maybe split only 3 stacks. I probably want more than 3 stacks, right? And there's no reason to go in yet. There's actually no reason to go in yet. Here I do want to maybe play Predator, or if we do Predator into defense, we deal, and then he buffs again, yeah? So now 14 Metal size 4 we protect him from random damage from this. So we have played Predator defense, he takes a total of 22 damage, so he goes to 221, and that's perfect. Nice, first blow. I do think I want to make Blood Blur into Gamble though, and not the bullet time. Cannot play Predator here. Playing Predator here puts him to 219. So we lose 1 turn of card draw, and blur stack drop to like 3. We're still wicked so going in right now, so it doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, we continue, yeah? We continue doing the thing. If I get to like 6 or 7 stack of blur, I'm going to feel a little bit safer. But only 3 we can still drop it at any time. And I need to keep cycling to even gain blur stack, so we can actually not deal damage after the execute comes down. So we cannot open yet. Move is fine. And move for 5 and shuffle out the thing, but we do have enough energy to still play Echo into Burst Blow. This is actually just better then. Because now we can force the shuffle out all the garbage. And stack Blow Operator? Yeah, we are doing so. If we can manipulate the shuffle cleanly, we can actually do that. That's not actually shuffle. We don't. We draw 3. We go to 9 and go to 8, and then we only draw 2. Because our hand is full, and then we get to play Blur into the card game board. Yeah, this does not shuffle. Yeah. So we don't shuffle out the Blur. Now we can force shuffle out the Blur. If we want to Blur, play immediately. If not, we just gamble. Unfortunately, did not draw into the burst, but that's fine too. And no reason to shuffle out the burst, right? So we echo into Blur right here. It's time to go soon. Is what I would say. It's time to go soon. Maybe the next time we run out of weakness. Not going to Blur yet, but okay. How much armor? I think this is enough armor, but my main concern right now is this number, like number 4. I need this to be bigger. Because the main concern here is like how many turns we actually need to kill this guy. This much armor is enough if we can kill him like 5 or 6 turns. Because he only attacks you for like every 2 turns he attacks you for, every 2 or 3 turns he attacks you for like 66. So this much armor, if we have like 10 blur stack right now, he's completely dead. But this number needs to be bigger. We don't actually have Calipers here. But yeah, this would never work without the card game board upgrade, by the way. So upgrading game board over token is absolutely correct. Miss Blur in 1 cycle, but we can burst card draw next turn. Apparently we cannot burst card draw next turn. We shuffle out both the burst and the thing. Maybe it's time to go then. Maybe it's actually time to go like right now. Because this is also a turn where double flex potion will work. We play our whole hand and we have both dagger sprays in hand. And 5 turns right now, but next turn we can burst card draw into like maybe bullet time. If we go right now, we don't have energy to burst card draw into bullet time though. But we have at least we still have +4 turns, yeah? +4 turns. And then play Blur 1, we have 5 turns. We cycle back to Blur again, it's 6 turns already. Yeah, we can go right now. We can go right now. Yeah, we can go right now. We're not weakened. Yeah, we will be weakened next turn, but we can go right now. Because next turn we can start like blocking again. Got that? Yeah, absolutely glove. Did not run to the Blur. Other war not too important next turn, so making hand space for the echo first. The blur is here, it's like certainly hiding, but it's okay. Even now, yeah, we only deal damage in very specific turns. Because this number is big enough that we can actually take our time. But this number is not big enough that if we randomly deal some like mediocre damage while making this number drop for no reason, we are going to die here. So there's no reason to break other war in this instance, for example. To not even deal damage. This one we can break. Because flying knee is basically just free damage. And then here, this is why I say the 1000 cuts will actually be positive. Because when the fight gets like this, our time is very limited. So the any damage any chip damage will actually perform. This shot pulls out the blur. I definitely do not want to do that. Yeah, I do not want to do that. Burst blur guarantee next turn with other war energy. It shuffles out the thing but doesn't matter. And flying is free to be played. Nail perfect. Ooh. So, 4 good choices here. I can see O4 to be honest. I can actually see O4. But what is the best? Nightmare 1000 cuts, I don't know. If we are nightmaring something is not 1000 cuts, it's probably either the apparition, the malaise, the footwork, the card game move for the freaking Sunlight, or the blur. It's not this thing. A counter somewhere. There is a turn counter at the start of every single turn. It only flashes for a very brief moment, but if you actively check for you will see it. Nightmare also is okay, but only if we actually see energy source, like the Tactician, then it works. Honestly, with apparition in the deck, it has to be, and the burst, it has to be Nightmare, right? Because even without the apparition, we also have like so many targets, and we have the energy from the Philo already to sustain the Nightmare. Unless you tell me that we are already strong enough, and the adrenaline is all we need to set up faster. But yeah, like after a champ fight going like that, I don't really buy the idea that we are actually strong enough. Like defensively, we are fine. Defensively, we are completely fine. And we do have card draw, we do have some energy. Unfortunately, our damage is basically non-existent, and that probably doesn't do super well against something like the heart. Burst Nightmare gives 6 copies? Yeah, Burst Nightmare does give you 6 copies. If we see Pyramid, the Nightmare also stronger, because then suddenly we can do Nightmare something Pyramid, and next turn we bullet time, can play everything. Yeah, absolutely. We also have bullet time for Nightmare. And honestly, Nightmare probably solves the damage better than the Grand Finale. Without like retain right now. Yeah, and if we see any Tactician, any reflex, like Nightmaring the card mode can immediately put us to infinite. It's just good. Free energy. Another free energy. Which one is freer? Rockstar? No. It's definitely not Blackstar. We actually take the energy here. I'm just wondering like which one is freer. You got the... I do not believe the idea that we are like super premiumly good in the whole wave fights. And we still have to recall. And even after recall, like if we make the upgrade, what are our freaking upgrades? Energy upgrade? Energy upgrade? Okay, 1000 upgrade actually matters a little bit, but if we remove these things, then it stops mattering. And yeah, if we see bonfire spirits, this is basically our bonfire spirits fodder. Oh yeah, we could have also seen Snecko here, by the way. If we have Snecko with like the... and then the Nightmare even gets like way better compared to Adrenaline. And of course you don't see Snecko. I swear to God, whenever you pick this card, you don't ever see the Snecko. But if you don't have this card in your deck, it just keeps showing up. Like Color, yeah, Color, if you say that we're completely fine in the whole wave fight, then Color is free energy. But I don't see it. I don't see it. Do you really think we are good in the whole wave fights? Like for example, the Maw. Let me tell you right now, if we play the Maw fight like the champ fight just now, we are dead. We are actually just dead to the Maw if we play the Maw fight like the champ fight. The Writing Mask also comes in for potentially like 38, 57. The Spike Growth comes in for like 30 plus every single turn. So we do need to kill those things. For energy! Doesn't really do it, right? Because you also see, any turn where we don't have any turn where we don't have 5 energy in the champ fight, we actually have a hard time like bursting our card draw. 5 energy just makes us like way stronger. And yeah, we have Peace Pipe, so there's no reason that we should ever even make an energy upgrade over token. Imagine dying to the Maw. Yeah, that's us right now. If we don't actually make our deck faster somehow. Hey, this is just free energy, right? Awaken one, no problem. We blur that guy to death like, easily. We can just burst blur in the fight like into Malays and... Yeah, we Nightmare the blur, we burst Malays, Awaken one, and the fight's over. So as long as we don't die to the initial front load, the fight's completely solved. And the next fight we also have heal 27. So Awaken one, not a problem. Second fight can be a problem, whatever it is, but yeah, that's the problem for like futures. I do want to pass with a lot of fires and a shop if possible. Left part is 3 elite, but only 1 fire. I do think Token is very strong worse, by the way, yeah? Token is exceptionally strong in a deck like this. Our Madness now, pretty good. Probably very good, but only if we find no other options. Because as always, the problem with Madness is that it makes your first cycle easier to break. And with the Philostone and 35 Mark Tree, if we break, it's not going to be pretty in the first few turns. Mipa are also looking at Mipa. I think we give on energy to get more fires. Like 1 fire here, 2 fires here, 3 fires here into a recall into a very late shot. And we can still take 2 elites. If I go to a late shot, I don't want to go to early shot. I do not think we go for double remove. Nothing that actually speaks for events, and we do a question card to speak a little bit for the fight. And we do have a false question mark here. So what about this part? Like 2 fires only, right? So we give on 1 fire. So I do think we take like 3 fires first. 3 fires into this question mark, and then we decide again whether we take the second one or another fight into like double fire, into 2 elites, into triple fire, into late chop, into like recall. So we start here, yeah. Spikers. We have the Spiker solution in our deck. You thought that we picked this for the champ, but it was actually for the Spikers, guys. We have 2 heal every single fight, so losing 2 here not a problem. Burst Nightmare on something. I want to burst like the blur or something, but I guess defense is okay. Burst Nightmare on defense is probably going a little bit too far. Maybe I just do Nightmare here. Yeah, maybe I just do Nightmare here. Burst is not even a good draw though, because I want to be able to block these guys consistently. And nothing to exhaust it, but I do think Nightmare is positive in that. To Nightmare like backflip, Nightmare blur. Tonight would be very good. Yeah, for tonight would be phenomenal, like for sure. We have a lot of draw manipulation. We have the things that we want to avoid drawing into when we don't have energy. We have things we want to line up, like the Nightmare. The things we want to burst, and yeah, it's just like super good. Unfortunately, there's no way to keep the Sun IO, but whatever. We can try to cycle back to with the Sun IO, because if we burst Malaise, this guy he deals no damage, and then we just wait for this to line up. I think Malaise would also do, yeah? We Malaise this guy for like 9 right now, he deals 0 damage. Yeah, okay. So now we just wait for the draw then. So now the Nightmare is like just a brick. We end turn until this thing is 2. I play some card draw beforehand. Not too many though, because then it dies to 1000 cut. Okay, now we kill, yeah? See, this cycle we kill. Damage. Yeah, he only deals 0 for 9, it's true. If we are actually infinite, I can maybe see this. No, it's complete nonsense. If we are actually infinite, we have blur. Yeah, if we are actually infinite, we have blur, so the HUD is like 0 problem whatsoever. We don't need to alert poison turn 1. We just freaking stack up the blur and then full block first cycle, and then we are infinite again. If we are actually infinite. If we are not infinite, this has no value. So no reason to ever click this card. This guy scales, but we also do have a freaking burst malaise. Burst malaise for Hellfist, so he deals 0. Guess we do that. Neutralize back out of war for no reason, right? Yeah, for no reason. Have no power. I mean, this guy scales very fast, and then we actually don't. So do not trust talk this guy, because he will deal damage to us like soon. If we do not kill him at least. Apparition. This covers 1 turn. But we have another apparition coming up, so it's just waited. And this guy is scary enough that I don't really care about Sundial. Can go into potion to 60%. We don't have enough card roll to support our maneuver yet. The energy we want to pick is probably Tactician at the moment. If we have, if this is our maneuver plus and we see another echo, then it's good. But right now it still doesn't play. And yeah, we do have 5 energy in some fights already. And if not our maneuver, then there's nothing here. This guy we do have things. We do have like apparition and then whatnot. But we don't get burst apparition in play, so that's already a little bit weird. To draw or not? Maybe I don't. Right kind of I guess that's fine. This scary. This guy is scary, and you can see he like right here. You don't really take damage this turn though. No, next turn. And we line up the Nightmare Apparition and then it's over, so it's fine. The only thing we need to not do here is to Quick Slash. If we play Quick Slash, we can ruin everything. If not, we cannot take damage. Or at least not more than 1. Maybe 2 sometimes. We have Blood Rival for every fight. Okay, breaking out of war is bad, but we do have bullet time. Maybe should not have done that because Sunday could have been set to 2. I still set to 2, so never punish. No potion, so 70%. We have a 0 poison. Honestly, if this is Catalyst Plus, I could actually consider it. If it's Catalyst Plus, I would actually consider it, but Catalyst Minus, not really, because we do have Fusion Hammer. So it has to be Nightmare Catalyst for it to be a reasonable amount of damage. And that also means that we have to pick up another poison card afterwards. So not really. Piercing Well is pickable. Probably okay, but not exactly that good. It does break. It definitely does break us first cycle sometimes. But it's good we already have Malays for that. With KMX Malays, they actually don't have positive strength for the whale trick to do its thing. Finale without retain, I don't think it's consistent enough for us to do. One whale is okay to pick up, but I don't really feel like it will actually perform in a deck like this. Yeah, Piercing will seem just straight up bad until we see the heart. And even when we see the heart, it might still be bad. I don't like it. And unfortunately, this is also a rare card. Do we have to die for a rare verdict? Yeah, seems a very great way to die, but you also see how strong something like Tough Bandages can be, right? Okay, realistically, how do we not die here? If we line up like Nightmare Apparition or like Burst Double Apparition, we are probably fine. But only that, yeah, because you also see like how long it takes for us to actually kill even one of them, and now there's 2. But skipping this is also bad, right? Skipping this is also bad because right now we are not even favoring this run. Like if we skip a rare verdict and one flaw, like what are we doing? Because the moment we survive this, this is full healing us. Okay, if we survive this, it's just full heals us. We go to like multiple fires, we have freaking Eternal Feather, we have Pantograph. And turn 3 we already have don't take damage from this. At turn 3 we don't take damage with Captain Skill. Exceptionally scary, but we do have 5 energy. So like, how bad is it? Yeah, how bad is it really? It's fine, it's some of the times it's not fine. We definitely have a chance to die here. We definitely have a chance to die here, but I don't think we actually need this. And yeah, like the only danger is actual death, right? Even if we lose 30 HP here, we are completely okay. Like we just get a full heal in these nodes. Burn Brick, yeah, Burn Brick is definitely freaking scary. And that's why I say that you also see like how long it takes to kill even one of them, and now there's 2. I mean, this potion also blocks for like 6. So we can last for 1 turn with our apparition. Yeah, we can take this. We can take this. Not always, but I do think we should take this. Because there's not even a clear plan how to win this run from here yet. Like, taking this is nice and all, but it doesn't win us, actually win us the run. I don't like this. Double apparition on turn 1 is like quite bad. Easy 1000 cuts? Is it really easy? I do think I fish with quick slash first. I'm willing to take 2 damage here. Yeah, I'm willing to take 2 damage here, and I think I'm going to quick slash first. Sacrifice 1 damage to see 1 more cut. Discard 1? I don't know about discarding 1 because this fight also goes like quite fast. And they both shuffle burn turn 1, yeah? They both shuffle burn turn 1. So even as early as next turn, they can already deal 44 damage to us. Populate, I do think we probably populated turn 1. If that's the case, not even 2 damage. Yeah, we do it. I think saving apparition here is complete nonsense. We pop both of them and we go in. Well, that's bad. But at least we have Underworld Energy and Captain's Wheel next turn. Oh, there's no line here, we play our hand. Burst Blow into Predator. That allows us to maybe draw into Apparition Nightmare next turn. We can play whole hand, so of course we play whole hand. Take some damage, but we draw 7 this turn with 6 energy. We need 4 energy to do this, yeah? So we can only play 2 card draw. I mean, if not, we can also actually maybe kill this guy. 24, 30, 33, 39, and 6 cards. We can actually kill this guy this turn. Nightmare is here, but not the apparition. So Echo will give us 50% chance to draw into apparition, and then everything's fine. If not, if we brick on the apparition here, what happens? The line will be changed to... If we brick on the apparition here, the line will be changed to double dagger spray into neutralizer. So we play 1 card, 2 cards, 3 cards, 4 cards. Apparition is energy, so 5 cards, and we have another 1, 6 cards, and this deals 24 AoE. 24, 27, 27. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus a strike at most. From Southeast Asia? Yeah, I'm from Vietnam. That is very bad. But that definitely means no echo, right? That definitely means no echo. No backflip, I mean. We break. So here's the another line, yeah? We can still do something like we can still do something like how much damage are we taking this? It's 52, yeah. So if we backflip right now and draw into this, we can weaken one guy, malaise the other, and then count game will get 2 energy. If we redraw exactly into apparition immediately, we take no damage. If not, we still don't die. And then we get 3 apparition the turn after. There is still a 1 out of 3 chance that we miss on the apparition. And if that's the case, we need to take some drastic measures. How much damage are we actually taking this turn if I do the line? This neutralize goes down to 20. And this guy gets malaise for 3. So we go to 24, 16. So we face 36. So even with these 2 cards, even if we don't play with the backflip, we do not die here. And yeah, then of course I fish for it, like backflip for the apparition. Are you serious? Well, now it gets weird. Now it gets extremely weird. There are still 2 lines we can take here. There are still 2 lines we can take here, yeah? Line number 1 is that we count game mode right away. And we draw into 8 more cards plus this apparition. And we hope for a nightmare redraw because now we have like Sunday energy. Line number 2, we nightmare this dagger strike and just eat the damage this turn. If we nightmare dagger spray and we deal like 3 damage from this, next turn we guarantee to have apparitions of full blocks. And also 3 dagger sprays in hand which deals 40 damage AoE. No, line number 2 on this is better if we exactly kill this over 2 turns, otherwise this guy kills us. So now I need to calculate damage. It deals 1 damage, 1 damage, 2 damage, 3 AoE damage. And yeah, don't forget, next turn we actually, if I do not play count game move here, next turn our hand is actually apparition plus 2 birds. Plus like 2 actual other cards. So we cannot expect like a lot of damage next turn in our hand. So this is like 3 cards play. 1, 2, 3. 3 cards play next turn is 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 4 cards play, 7 AoE damage. 7 AoE damage, we mean this guy is already dead. To 36 from here. It means that 7 cards play, this guy is minus 42, is at 40. At 40, and he's going to have 21 strength the turn afterwards, which would be hitting us for 38. And if that's the line, we also lose. This guy goes to 20, this guy goes to 16 as discussed, so we're being hit for 36. 36 we block for 70. So we go to 8. Go to 8 and plated is still 1. So next turn at most we take 2 damage, so we go to 6. And then we need to block for 32. Or deal 40 damage. Doesn't really line up, but if we count game right now and we miss the nightmare, we die instantly. Well, maybe not instantly, but probably over 2 turns. Because we just get overwhelmed by burns. And there's no way we can kill in time if we don't draw back into these cards or the nightmare immediately. But even if we nightmare the dagger spray right here, we are still short by like 40 damage. And we need to draw 40 damage with 7 cards. Doable because we do have some decent card draw in the deck. If we draw into burst next turn, we also get like one extra turn to do our thing because we do have 5 energy. So apparition takes 1, triple dagger spray takes 3, and then we still have on energy to do something else, which can be a burst redraw. How game mode right here, what would we need to actually draw to win this fight? Because this guy is still at freaking 41. Yeah, I don't see it, right? Even with 4 free turns, if we get, if they keep shuffle burns in, we are just dying if we do that. So this is just nightmare. This is basically just nightmare the deck tray and eat the damage this turn. Yeah, I do not see gambling here leading anywhere. Double check that I do not instantly die. Actually, this guy goes to, yeah, it's -7 is 20, and this guy is like 25, 24, 24 goes down to actually 18. So we face 38, 40. We face 40, and we block for 17, so we go down to 4. Next turn, this guy is dead. Plated is 1, so we actually have 5. We have 5, but we face 3. If we top deck exactly 2 burns, we are dead next turn. But if we do that, we are dying either way. If not, we have 1 turn to deal 40 damage or to full block 30 something. Actually, it's not 30 something, because this guy is still weakened 2 turns from now. So he's going to have 26 strength. 26 strength, the normal hit is going to, it's normally like 16, yeah? The normal hit is going to be, the normal hit is like 11. This says 11 without the thing, 12. Wait, I'm confused with. So the big hit is that plus 4. So this could actually be 31. So 2 turns from now is going to hit 41 maximum. 41 is -3 is 38, and 38 is weakened down to, it's -10, yeah, so it's 28. 28 and we have 3. Full dexterity though. It's blockable. And still kill 1 this turn. I mean, if we play like this, how much damage are we dealing? It's like 33. If we also play card game mode, yes, we can, because the counter is not upgraded, so it's not enough damage to quite kill this. This is only 33, 33 is the place, 37, 37, 38, 38 plus this is 39, so we have 2 damage off. But we had 2 more energy and draw a lot of cards, so we can actually play Appreciation to something else. But then this guy wrecked us. Yeah, we just Nightmare Deck spray and then pray here, yeah? I do not see gambling this turn ever be correct. I just do not see gambling this turn ever being correct. There's actually a line right in the middle where we do Deck spray into card gamble. Because then we still put some AoE damage in, and after the gamble we still have 4 energy to play Nightmare into Apparition. That is exactly the middle line. But if it fails, we immediately lose 1 turn. If it fails, we immediately lose 1 turn and we still draw into like plus 2 more burns. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it. So the line is just Nightmare Deck spray to neutralize into Malaysia, and then we hope that we don't die over 2. Or die next turn, because we can die next turn, even with Apparition. Actually, wait, we do have a blur stack. Wait, hang on. We do have a blur stack. Wait, yeah. A blur stack actually changes a lot then. Blur stack actually means that even if we miss the Apparition combo this turn, we actually do not have an empty turn next turn. Actually, it means that we do retain enough block to block against this guy even next turn. So we still have 2 turns. So maybe the middle line is actually just the best. Like playing Deck spray into card memo immediately. Because Apparition this turn means that we block for 19 and we only face 2. Potentially maybe 3 from this. If that's the case, we retain like 16 block and this guy dies next turn, and we still have enough block for this guy, and we kill this guy over like 3. Yeah, the middle line is probably the best then. If I just realized that we still have a blur stack. Yeah, let's actually go for that. Like dagger spray into cow gamble. Let's actually do that. Holy crap, this is not head. Well, good thing we did not do the thing we did, guys. Well, good things if we okay, if we had the Nightmare Dagger Spray, we would die into. If we had the Nightmare Dagger Spray and the draw order something like this, we would definitely die in 2 turns. We might still die in 2 turns, yeah. But at least right now we dodge like instant death. And there's absolutely no way I put the strike on here. When next turn we are still doing okay and we need to finish this fight in this cycle. So strike always goes here. So we have 1 turn where we don't die yet. Now we can go for the Nightmare Spray line again. But maybe not. Maybe it's just blur again. Maybe play a whole hand without the Nightmare. We do retain some blur stack, we do kill this guy, and we do get to neutralize this. Do I even want to neutralize it? Neutralizing this means that he goes down to 37 goes down to it's minus 10, yeah? Minus 10, so 27. 27, and we block for 19. 19, so we have 59, 27, so we get 32 block for next turn, so we still block, fully block with this guy. So next turn we are fine, and we can kill over 2. So let's do that. Like playing Nightmare right here is complete nonsense. There's a line where we just play neutralize here to deal more damage on this guy, but I do think block is more important. Because we might need to face tank 1 hit in 2 turns. Or immediately next turn. Yeah, we look fine, guys. Holy crap, that was close. We could have actually have bricked this turn. We could have actually have bricked this turn. If we draw a strike, we would kill. If we draw fly knee, we would kill. But if we do not draw the backflip, we need to also not draw the defense. So the only hand that bricks us this turn is 4 burn. The only hand that bricks us this turn is 4 burns. Yeah, now we have tungsten rod. For free. With a Deo setup, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. And yeah, you also see, yeah, you also see like how the 12 damage from the first dagger spray play before the first shuffle actually matter. So taking the middle line was absolutely corrected. Like we barely kill exactly in time with the 12 AoE damage. Dodge and roll plus, very pickable. We do have Lotus Bluestone, we do have the blur, we do have the footwork. Potential nightmare target. We are not close to infinite. This relic doesn't give us like infinite option. And I don't know, maybe we just block the enemies to death and then find a couch drops or whatever to kill the hut with. It's pickable, it's green. This thing not green is complete trust, but when it's green, it's double upgraded with this, triple upgraded with the footwork, and like another time upgraded with the burst. It's probably just good. And if we see Calipers at some point, can definitely still happen. It is actually. So rare relic chance also goes up, then this will mega perform. Or do you want to run into another hallway fight or another question mark? We just got the one of the most dangerous question mark, or also like one of the better ones. Question mark right now. How bad is falling? And ask for either 1000 cuts or footwork. If it asks for 1000 cuts, then yeah, sure. Ask for footwork would be bad. Attack strike would be good. Anything else would be bad. Skills usually very bad. So falling is not actually pure positive. Can less colorless? Yeah, can get colorless. But what can colorless actually be? Like, I get apotheosis is very strong. Yeah, apotheosis is very strong. That was not that good, but it's okay. Secret technique is insanely good. And so yeah, Mind Bloom still here. So how many bricks on event? Menace is probably a brick, right? I do not think, like, looking at the freaking of Walker's fight, I don't think I want Menace in my deck. Yeah, like looking at the freaking double of Walker's fight, I don't really want Menace in my deck. And if Menace is a brick, then and Folding is also a brick, and Red Mask also a brick, then their Sensory Stone is good, there's Mind Bloom is good, and then the others are bricks. Folding is like maybe 0.4 hit. So it's like 2.4 hits and 2.6 misses. Which does not actually speak for the question mark here. And instead of the event, the whole way fight gave us like additional card choice with the question card. Also increased red chance, yeah? And an increased red chance right now is actually very good for us because even with the Fusion Hammer, if we see red form, we can still easily burst Nightmare red form with Tungsten Rod, and that just wins. Even against the heart. Take upgrade over Mind Bloom is weird. Like if I'm desperate enough, maybe, but some rare relics also play for us, and we do have some decent things going on. I do not care about the sustain. I only care whether our deck is strong enough or not without the Mind Bloom upgrade. If we are not strong enough, then I always stick to the upgrade. There's honestly no reason to even go to the event. Like most of them are bricks. And we have a forced event here anyway. Yeah, we don't have a choice, yeah? We don't really have a choice. Well, I was scared for a moment, guys. I was really scared for a moment before I see the last card. Do I backflip here? Because right now we can already spend our energy, like apparition into triple attack. And we do draw 7 next turn. Backflipping right now only has bullet time as a hit, everything else is a crit. Maybe burst a hit, but burst can also be drawn next turn with this thing. Yeah, let's just play our hand. And we have 38 damage. This guy always attack next turn. But this guy does not have block next turn. Turn 2 you have full block. So probably should try to focus at least one guy down. Kind of spooky. Definitely kind of spooky. We do block a lot this turn, yeah? But we also do take damage. Doesn't matter, we full heal here. Yeah, we full heal here. So as long as we don't die here, like, it doesn't matter. And yeah, 4 energy is fine then. Gamble. I guess Gamble is okay. Even if we completely miss, we don't really die. And the chance of us completely missing is, yeah, very low. And I do want to gamble on 3 energy exactly because of this. This one we have guaranteed full block and then burst Nightmare Apparition. Can be not burst Nightmare Precision, but Nightmare Precision is okay. That's enough. I do want energy next turn for the thing, and damage right now is only 4. So I don't even play... I don't even break the other war. Wow, we have like amazing damage, guys. Insane damage. We have gone to 1 next cycle and 1 Jawworm is dead. Hour 3. Like completely phenomenal damage for our deck. Okay, now we can get some damage going. I haven't played a deck like this in a very long time, where we actually just have no damage whatsoever. But here we are. Nail the 2. We can still intangible. If we have more card draw, then maybe. I don't know. It's actually not too bad. Okay, I need a toilet break anyway. So 3 minutes break, and then when I come back, I think more about this. I'll be right back. Okay, so what does the setup actually give us? On the bullet time 3 energy, on nightmare 3 energy, on any nightmare target is at least 4 energy, up to 8. Oh, that's pretty sick. And unlike the madness, there's only one card here, so it doesn't break the draw first cycle that often. Works immediately in the first cycle, and does not cost energy upfront. And we also get like at least 3 more removes, right? We took once, took twice, took 3 times. Yeah, we get like 4 more removes. So this deck is like minus 3 strike and minus another something else. Yeah, then it's just good. The setup is just good. And if we happen to see Red Form, which absolutely we do pick up even with the Fusion Hammer, because we have Tungsten Rod and Nightmare, then setup will even be way more than 3 energy sometimes. Yeah, like after we took all of these, the setup is going to be a phenomenal cut to line up the Nightmare. Because even on 5 energy, we actually short an energy sometimes still. Oh yeah, speaking of 5 energy, if we don't have the Fusion Hammer and we have the Slaver's Collar instead, we either would be down with Tungsten Rod or we would be dead right now. Because you play the double Walker's fight with 4 energy, we just don't win that fight ever. With the draw that we have. The Fusion Hammer over the freaking Slaver's Collar is already proving itself to be correct. But yeah, setup is good. Honestly, I am slightly concerned about potential giant head fight here. Honestly, I should be really scared. Nemesis as well. Like holy crap, how are we actually killing Nemesis? Okay, hang on a second, are we even taking the elite fight? Retromancer sometimes you can deal with, but not always. Giant Head, we can line up Nightmare on, I don't know, maybe the Blur or maybe the Footwork. We can maybe deal with the Giant Head. Nemesis, if it doesn't shot for burns, we can also deal with Nemesis. But what the hell are we doing against the Elite if we low roll? Okay, good question. Maybe I should have asked that before I went on the initial path or the 2 edits. Yeah, what are we doing against the elite? Burst apparition into nightmare damage card can get there. We do have 1 strike remove. Giant Head, I guess Giant Head we are actually fine. Our deck is probably not slow enough that even if the Giant Head gave us like 4 turns to set up, we fail to do so. But Retromancer is kind of freaky. Nemesis burning turn 1 also like exceptionally bad, by the way. Yeah, like double workers, we know that they only have 100 HP each. So the double dagger spray and the 1000 cuts can actually deal with that. But 400 HP Nemesis and 200 HP Retromancer. Honestly, it seems very weird, man. And these are not even like damage potions. Yeah, okay, maybe we should be more scared before actually stepping into the elite fight. We still have not gotten any damage whatsoever into our deck. If anything, our damage got lower because I added a freaking dodge and roll and probably added setup now. And unfortunately, none of these actually say so far damage on them. So it's not like there's anything that can give us an answer immediately. And yes, technically Elite is dodgeable. But then we only get 1 4 to get stronger. Like we get 1 card reverse screen and like maybe 2 removes. If we don't add any damage to this deck, then 2 removes also doesn't amount to anything. Putting this Elite into potentially dodging on fire in the second one, depending on how the fight goes. Because it's true, with the energy potion, I do think that we can maybe brute force on elite fight. Because Nemesis, even okay, Nemesis we can always like energy potion into the big melee, and then 45 can deal damage to us, but the multi hit will never do anything. And if it doesn't burn us too frequently, then we can probably brute force the fight afterwards. Giant Head we have time to set up, so it's only Retromancer, which is really scary. But even if it's Retromancer, maybe sometime we can do a Nightmare Dagger Spray line, Nightmare 1000 Cuts line into that burst apparition, and that can kill Retromancer in time. And yeah, the chance to run to Retromancer only 1 out of 3, and it's not burning elite. Yeah, it's takeable, right? Not taking elite and taking normal hallway fight is complete nonsense, because also don't get really stronger over 3 frost. Elite might give us damage or a rare card that solves our issue immediately. So yeah, we go here top and then we take the elite fight. At least the difference is that now I run into a elite fight knowing full well that we have a small chance to actually still die in the elite fight. But it's not that high, it's not that high. It's present, but it's not that high. But at least I'm aware. Because being aware of the danger before it happens also make you play a little bit more careful in the fight itself. But yeah, strike goes, yeah. Taking Retromancer. Okay, so we lost the 1 out of 3. I mean, Acro here is clear, yeah? We Acro first and then we observe. But right at the start, we already lost the 51 out of 3, so that's a little bit unfortunate. Let's play in the opening hand though, so maybe if there's a Nightmare, there's some lines we can do if we draw into Nightmare. Yeah. So we will go for the line. Energy Potion this turn. Nightmare Dagger Spray into double operation. We wipe out all the new daggers next turn, and turn 3 we have the Captain's Wheel. Even if she attacks and if she resummons, that's fine too. Unless you tell me Nightmare Apparition is stronger than Nightmare Dagger Spray. Nightmare Apparition of course gives us 3 free turns, and if we have Burst in hand next turn, it's plus another 2. So then we have that 1 turn, 2 turns. Plus this is 5. Plus the burst is 7. Plus this is another turn, so it's 8 turns. And we fail to kill Retromancer when we have 8 free turns. It's basically the question here. Because if we can, then the line is always Nightmaring the Dagger Spray. Dagger Spray next turn we guarantee to not take damage because Apparition is still in play. And then we deal immediately 48 AoE damage. So she's still at like 100 plus. And then afterwards we have a plus 1 turn. Maybe plus 2. But we can melee the Retromancer and then we have like 5 Dagger Spray plus in our deck to deal with the Dagger resummons. Yeah, I like that way more than the other line, right? Because like Nightmaring Apparition also means that we get like 2 more wounds next turn from these 2 daggers. It just doesn't work out. Yeah, Nightmare goes on the Dagger Spray. Double check, 6 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we will spray her a little bit. And I don't think footwork needs to be played because this fight will be decently long from here. She resummons. And we do not get burst apparition in play. But at least we can do 1000 cast predator flying me. No burst malaise, no burst apparition is a little bit unfortunate. did not run to bullet time. And set up on something. I set up on the Malays when Sunday was in play, but we also need to freaking kill these daggers next turn. Set up on apparition is also another line if we can actually block this turn. Can we block this turn? Set up apparition into playing triple defense, neutralize Malay. Then we block for 32. 32, these guys are taking more 7, and we Malay's a Retromancer for 5. So we go to 30. 30 is actually 22. We face 39, we block for 32. Which is fine. Like any HP loss here, we also get a full heal. And next turn, we are guaranteed to not take damage from this because set up an operation. Yeah, I guess that's the line then. And we don't need Sundial energy. We don't need energy next turn for Underworld because we have both the bullet time and the Sundial. So we can ignore the daggers here, but playing neutralize on here, of course, also block for 3 immediately. That may or may not care about because it's also 3 damage on the Retromancer. But we have like 5 daggers placed in the deck, right? So neutralize can probably go here. Like 6. Block would be nice, but we do have a full heal as long as we're not dead here. But this is slightly bad. She can also multi-hit, you know, like multi-hit with the Malays for 4, so doesn't deal that much damage. Minus 21. Now she resummons, yeah. So single backflip into burst dodge, roll, burst blow. And we can set up on the dagger spray plus. It's 3 energy only, so quick slash can be played for 3 damage. If we draw into this, then we can actually just burst set up around these 2. And yeah, that wipes out the daggers. And yeah, setup already played. I mean, it doesn't really play super hard this turn because she's not attacking. But if she's attacking, it does give us like guarantee that we never take damage this turn whatsoever. I do want to wait 1 turn for Sundial to increase, so there's no need to kill right now. We just kill next turn. Wow, got much stronger after the elite fight, guys. It's back and it's green. I mean, I did say that maybe I would pick it if it's green. We have 0 poison in the deck though. We have 0 poison in the deck, but we do have question card. So, and the moment we see 1 poison card is the best damage card now. It does not help us in this fight if we decide to take it. There's also Caltrops. And Caltrop is definitely a very real thing for the hard fight. Even Caltrops minus with a deck that can maybe block for a very long time like this, we can also just Nightmare Caltrops into burst apparition. Just get poison. Yeah, honestly, might not be even be a real Kappa. Just get poison because otherwise, how are we solving our damage ever? What are we doing against Time Eater with a deck like this? Okay, I know what we are doing against Time Eater, right? We just Nightmare the Malays Campbacks, and then that's how we kill the Time Eater. And we can kill the Donuts as well. And we can kill the Awakened one as well. But the Donuts can be a little bit weird. And Spear and Shield outright murder us right now, yeah? Yeah, Spear and Shield fight is going to be very ugly and not in our favor. It's going to be very ugly for one side, and the side is going to be us. Essentially a brick in this fight. But we do have a big shock with the question card. So 3 card reverse screen to see 1 poison card of any kind. Okay, but ideally not the poison stuff, but even deadly poison minus can do. Honestly, I don't hate it too much. Like, it's green. It's green, and then we are like super mega desperate for damage. It's basically one of the way where our situation changed to like find 1 card and damage is solved. And the 1 card doesn't need to be exactly 1 card. There are like many cards to do that. Yeah, even if we don't find poison, at least it exhausts. So in the long run, it doesn't even break us. And there's also our maneuver plus, but after setup, not really, right? And yes, we are. I guess I'm probably desperate enough to pick up this garbage. And the 6, so that's actually not a full heal. 0 poison card is not that unlikely. We have like 8 card rewards. We see 8 more cards and a full shot. Of course, we top of it. And it's definitely this chest. No matter where I decide to go, it's always this chest. It doesn't matter anyway, we have to kill. So another elite fight, and then we get a full heal here. We still have no answer for the real answer for the Nemesis. Giant Head fight just got a little bit worse because we added a freaking slime to our deck. But yeah, we just fought the Retromancer. How bad in the second elite fight? Really bad. If it's bad, it can be really bad. We can absolutely die in the second elite fight. But if we don't take this, we also lose out on remove, and remove is valuable for this deck. Yeah, we just run into the elite, right? We just run into elite into force question mark. Amethyst 200 HP and burns on turn 1, but we get Nightmare Malaise in play. And I do think we Nightmare Malaise over Apparition in this fight. Yeah, I do think we win Nightmare Malaise over Apparition. Even if we decide to 45 us next turn, we don't die. And we get like 5 birds in the deck already, so we need to completely nullify the big hit. The multi-hit. And we need to make the big hit like as small as possible. Actually, we don't take damage next turn. Then next turn, this guy can never deal damage to us. And turn 3 as well. He decides to be nasty, but we are prepared. And here we just go all in, yeah? Here we just go all in. Minus 26. So even the big hit right now is only 19, and 19 is weakened down to I think it's weakened down to how much? I don't think I spent this one. I do not think I spent this one. I want to redraw onto this because it's only minus 2 right now. But 19 is weakened down to like 14, yeah? Okay, so it's only 14. No problem then. I sure hope it's not actually a problem because they have like 10 burns in our deck now. We have like 10 burns in our deck now, so I sure hope it's actually not a problem. This guy is also playing extremely well, by the way. Yeah, he burns into 45 and he burns into the next hit is something. He knows that the multi-hit can never hit, can never damage her, so he just burns us like once every 2 turns. Neutralize energy doesn't matter next turn because he has intangible anyway, so dealing damage right now is okay too. He is actually doing like burn 45 for us, guys. He is actually just changing burn into 45. I do want Predator in the next hand because Predator deals damage when he's not intangible, so setup on Predator is fine. I think so. Yeah, we pick Catalyst because you can also see that our deck has literally no damage at the moment. And it does have Burst and Nightmare, so we are one poison card, like any poison card, even a freaking poison potion will do. Away from having enough damage for any one boss fight. I guess we're actually killing this guy with 1000 cut. 1 damage per cut. Shuffle right now is okay. Defense is a good draw, but I do want to draw into the damage card like this turn. Yeah, this one. 14 again, but we do have the bullet time. Do I even play bullet time? 7 cards next turn. I guess 7 cards next turn is good for the backflip cow combo and maybe burst blow. Also playing more cards this turn deals more damage with the 15,000 card. And it's only 10 now. So we still take 5. And this guy's shuffling burns again. It's actually so freaking good at the game, guys. And our deck is more and we have like 15 burns now. I do not actually want to set up anything. Maybe we should set up the backflip to cut with more next hand for a lot of cuts. Burns again, so we have 20 burns. This guy is actually so insanely good at the game, like it's crazy. He deals no damage, but he just like shuffles burns into our deck like no tomorrow. At least we have set up to cover for the intangible turns. More burns for us apparently. Yeah, setup's doing well, and then imagine this like with a freaking tungsten rod, like holy crap. You just imagine you do not take double workers fire, you run into this crap and without the tungsten rod. And then without 1000 cuts as well, yeah? Because without 1000 cuts we would be like 20 damage off or something right now. At least now if we draw a single real cut next turn we get to kill. Wow, amazing relic force, only the best of the best. The ceramic fish into the Darkstone period, like amazing. No poison. Grand finale with a retain still doesn't play. But another backflip. I do not mind another backflip. We set up in our deck as well. Okay, I was trust talking Darkstone period. We don't have courier, right? So that's complete nonsense. Wait, it's not even the freaking goal. Like we are way above floor 40. So ignore me, guys. But yeah, Upgrade O doesn't really play here. It plays, but it doesn't solve any of our problems. And suddenly it means that we cannot even take chip damage anymore. Right now, as long as we don't die here, we get the full heal for a second fight. The moment we pick up Red O, that changes. And yeah, Red Relic can actually give us like, something good. And this is another card choice for the freaking poison with the question card. Also give us a full heal, which we don't really need. Or doesn't give option to the goal, you only get a 1000 gold offer before floor 40. When you get to floor 40, it changes to full heal for focus out. It doubles on damage output. Okay, maybe true. What are we doing in this fight, by the way? Nightmare footwork and then move on. We are sure. Nightmare footwork means that we don't even play the footwork here though, because we do need 2 arbitration stack for next turn. And I want other word for triple footwork play. If I draw 2 Malays right now, I also do want to do it. Yeah, our deck on floor 45 can never proc the Guardian on turn 2, guys. Just saying. Our deck on floor 45 at the end of Act 3 can never afford to proc the Guardian on turn 2. So I don't know like what that says about our deck, but probably not something very good. Still have not drawn into Malays. Oops, I just hit my mic. Hopefully that doesn't sound too loud. Start with backflip, and then maybe 1000 cuts into backflip and then observe. Yeah, we can actually proc this turn. Set up on Acro into Flying Knee is good, because then we will get to burst Malays next turn. Yeah, we still get to burst Malays this turn, whether this guy likes it or not. He probably doesn't like it. Hello, Harper. How did I get this far? Honestly, I don't even know. Like, this is a shame we just like blurricate him to death. And I guess every other fight, I guess we will just barely hit enough damage in our deck to should not die before our defense runs out. And yeah, the 1000 cuts pick from the end of Act 2 is actually delivering, and I am very sad. Because whenever 1000 cuts delivers, it means your deck is like complete trash. But here it is. Like, this guy doesn't even deal damage next turn, the blur doesn't do anything. Let's play something like this so that I can actually draw cards next turn. Yeah, Blur doesn't do anything, right? This guy never deals damage, so playing Blur is just that's a waste of time. We pay 500 gold for bouncing class. That is a little bit overpriced, but I don't know, maybe. We do have damage solution for one fight though. And against Awaken one, as long as we kill the minion, the fight is no problem whatsoever. So we not kill the Awaken 1 minions, and we win the fight from there, full heal with Pentagraph plus Spiral. And second fight we can pop Cultist Potion, if we have not seen any damage, and then we get an Act 4 shot to maybe do something. Wait. Okay, that was bad. But doesn't matter, I guess. I mean, they can do a lot of good things. It just happens that none of the good things says damage on it. But they can actually do some good things. And they can freely attack the Guardian during taunts. And yeah, Sunday on 2. This is not the relic to solve for damage, guys. And these certainly do not say poison. And don't even start with Blade Dance 1000 cuts, because that's not how we are like looking for damage here. Hitting Wheel is, I guess it's okay. It doesn't perform until like Act 4. Maybe I can perform in the Donor deck if I do front load strip artifact. Otherwise it doesn't really perform, but it's okay. We do have it's probably strong enough front load block that even if it breaks our draw, sometimes it doesn't matter that much. And in the hard fight, it's definitely positive. Even with the Malays. Malays alone only covers one cycle. Well, speed plot can work if we see any kind of artifact here. But strength plot, speed plot is better, right? Maybe it's not. Like even with artifact, it's not like dexterity is what we are lacking. Maybe it does win us any one boss gauntlet fight. And I guess whichever fight we need strength pot for, we can pop out this spot. Yeah, this spot is probably just better than this. Recall first over token. I don't know what for, because even if this has Giria Shovel Fs, you do not spend gold on them. So the recalling here doesn't really mean anything. If it doesn't mean anything, I should just freaking talk, because it does make me better in this fight. And this fight might not actually be free. And then I should just talk then. Oh, that's something. This is good. Oh my god. So we have Apotheosis, Noxious Fumes, and another card remove. Yeah, Apotheosis is super mega sick for us, right? It's actually ridiculously strong. And there's also the freaking Noxious Fumes with Birth Nightmare Catalyst. Yeah. We actually do that. And we have like plenty of gold. We have like 750 right now. We cannot upgrade Apotheosis though. We can try to upgrade Apotheosis with this. Probably not a very good use of gold, but we can do it. Or we can also just take a card remove. P-Stab was here. Yeah, P-Stab is here as well, but probably not. Is it really not? It's actually front load artifact is not even that bad. This strips artifact enough already, right? And we also have like Piercing Wheel, Malays, and like burst apparition and whatnot. With Tungsten Rod, this is completely irrelevant. So we can just take I do think this potion is very strong. Okay, this potion is probably exceptional. Yeah, with Nightmare in the deck and potential Catalyst combo now, this potion has to be exceptional. So I'm willing to pay 80 gold for it. If we take 2 removes right here, we go down, we take remove and this thing, we go down to minus 106. Minus 106, so it goes down to 154. We still have 400 gold for that for sure, and then that's plenty. Yeah, that's plenty. I do think I want to keep Cultist Portal in case of Donur deck, and we have no artifact at the moment, so this potion doesn't even play. Maybe sometimes we need to pop Cultist on turn 1 of the Awakened one as well to kill the minions quickly. What do I remove here? If I choose to, maybe a defense. Like we did add a bunch of backflips and then a blur and like a bunch of piercing wells as well. So maybe removing defense is fine. Because these can still definitely play in the Awaken 1 fight. This cycle itself, this actually is positive draw and the energy from this play sometimes. Everything else plays, all exhaust. Weapon always good. We just bought Apotheosis, so I do not think that weapon is actually worth our gold here. Like we literally just paid gold for Apotheosis. And yeah, we don't have the infinite gold here. If we have like plus 1000 or something, then sure, I can just buy the weapon because it is positive. It's positive because it's the chance to hit the Apotheosis, and even if it doesn't, it hits any of these, maybe it can save an operation if we draw them in at a bad time. And then that's already worth it. But here it's not actually free. Yeah, removing defense probably is fine. And in Act 4 I can see removing a Dagger Spray. Like we took one Dagger Spray in the at the fire, and we can remove the second one in the shot. But for now, removing defense is fine. We do not need to buy another wheel. The more, fortunately, we got our damage like a little bit sorted out before this crap. Poison Staff maybe good. We can also just get a poison card for free here, and I don't even know where the poison staff is actually positive in our deck. Yeah, the more is here, but luckily we have an actual damage plan now. If we stay in this fight for too long, this guy actually can murder us. There are a few lines here, and yeah, I do think that the line we take is like set up on the Nightmare to backflip. And not the backflip first into not the setup on the catalyst into backflip into Nightmare. Even though that line saves 4 energy, the other line only saves 3. Because then I can play more card draw. Add more card draw. This thing is not upgraded, unfortunately. But we don't even need to upgrade here. And yeah, Nightmare still goes on Catalyst Plus. Even if we don't play it right now. Actually, never attacks though, so really doesn't matter what will we do here. 2 energy on this, 2 energy on this, and 1 energy on this. We only need 5 next turn. We don't actually need 6. So we can attack here, but attacking here also doesn't mean anything. Yeah, attacking here just doesn't mean anything. Yeah, it does extend weakness, and I guess weakness can be important. That's fine. Honestly, a run like this is when Calipers would be really good. We both make Apotheosis, the classic. No poison 3 catalyst. We are fixing that like fairly soon. Because like, do not forget, we do have burst in our deck, and now we have like 4 catalyst plus. Which makes it 2 poison. That like, look at this, yeah, it's 2 right now. It's 2 right now, guys. Now suddenly it's 162. And he's dead in 2 turns. Okay, maybe I should not have done that, but I needed to show that. Should not have done it, but I just need to get it in play. And yeah, that's why I say like any 1 poison card. We only need 1 poison card, and like any one, and that's enough. Okay, I guess we mess up Sundial then, but what can you do, right? Like force display. Nothing could have been done to prevent this. Absolutely nothing could have been done to prevent this. I just spent gold on this. 86 gold in fact, but it's still better than Cultist Potion. We take 2 liquid memories. And yeah, you want to buy a freaking poison stuff. Here's a poison stuff plus for free if we want that. And I don't know, I don't even think it's good. I honestly don't even think this is good. But maybe it's okay. It is probably acceptable because our artifact strip is also kind of crap. And yeah, against Spear and Shield we don't actually have that much time. If we happen to Nightmare Catalyst against Spear and Shield, we have like very little time because once Apparition run out, we are kind of toast. So it's probably not even bad. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Deflect is okay too, but this is just better. Yeah, double liquid memory is just better than Cultist Potion. Go here. Top deck Apotheosis, now that's good. There are a couple of things we need to be mindful of here. Thing number one is that we need to actually kill the minions very quickly. Thing number two is that we have 27 heal. So as long as we don't die here, we basically just full heal for the second fight. It means that the first phase of this fight is just us like trying to kill this guy as fast as possible. And nothing else. Turn 3 we have Cotton's Wheel blocked though, so maybe I don't want to actually take this front load damage because even if I count Gamble right now, the only hit is the bullet time. If I draw into my light, I would like to draw into it next turn and not this turn. Apparition also better draw next turn. I'll probably just take other war here because we also still have like a lot of card draw in the deck. This is not play, yeah. Is this not play? It's probably not play. Is it not? Yeah, if we don't play 1000 cards, how are we killing the minions? Now that I look at it. This is only 24. And we don't really care about strength fun load on this guy when we can just do like burst, maybe even Nightmare Malaise with Chemex. Yeah, we probably actually need the damage from this for the Cultist. Which is unfortunate, but it's probably just true. But I still do not play this first though. I play double backflip first because then I can still play bullet time afterwards. And Nightmare Apparition as well. Yeah, like we fish for the freaking bullet time. If that's the case, then yeah, Nightmare Apparition probably covers for the Cultist skill, and then we malaise this guy now. Fumes does not need to be played at the moment. Can be played later. After we make sure that there's no danger left in the fight. Next one, guarantee burst malaise. So no need to set up on anything here. Can set up on the food worm. Yeah, totally unnecessary. We can do whatever we want. The fight is probably already good. Yeah, this also doesn't chop out both the blur and the burst, so it's probably just better. Yeah, -9. So we can of course even play this. Our energy is probably positive. 0 times 4. We are not intangible, guys. So now the teams can be played, yeah. It is still 0 times 4. And we are still intangible next turn, so blur doesn't play. Wow, burst amazing turn. Burst bullet time for 2 more damage. 4 more damage actually. So now Fishing will never place anymore, so we can exhaust it. But I think I would just like to play Predator Flying Knee. It's still 0 times 4. So once again we Predator Flying Knee. And can play Berserk. No need to set up on anything, but we can also set up on Catalyst. Okay, this is actually a little bit real. Not real though, but it's a little bit. He tries a little. I do think maybe we want to preserve on operation and cut this, go second phase. Yeah, Catalyst for second phase probably better because we don't have the thing Malays down. We can also just Catalyst this phase. Like if we have Blurricane in the champ fight, there is absolutely no chance we do not have Blurricane in this fight if we try to do so. So we can just go in with like Burst Catalyst into her Blurricane. But maybe not this turn. Maybe this turn. Burst Catalyst a little bit too much damage though, so maybe single Catalyst only. Burst Catalyst kills him like over 2 turns, and that's too early. Yeah, we burst blur into Cow Gamble. And once again, we burst blur here. Yeah, no problem whatsoever. So now we don't even need the Appreciation anymore. We just play it. Thunder for second fight might play. Did not drawn to the blur. Kind of cringe. Maybe sometimes we fail to Blurricane because this guy voices. But not very often. How important is Sunday will set up next fight? Maybe a little bit important. But I don't know how much control we have over that though. Can probably, yeah, okay, can probably force another cycle if we are too slow. Yeah, like we cycle very fast anyway. We just cycle like extremely fast. Okay, can kill this cycle would be great. And probably can. Donuts? I don't know if it's easier or... Yeah, I don't know if this is easier or not, but it's probably less annoying to play. Maybe Time Eater is easier if we can just play Nightmare the Malaise or Nightmare Catalyst instant kill. This fight we actually need to block and then deal damage for real. So yeah, it's not like exactly trivial here. So what are we doing? Probably quick slash first to observe. Taking like 20 something damage is actually fine. We have a full heal next act with the feather. Because I really want to play Predator here over this fucking operation. You can also play Predator next turn, but turn 3 we have like the thing. As you get the defect or record streak, as far as I'm aware, no. Yeah, taking damage this turn is actually just good, right? Not good in the sense that it's good to take damage, but it increases the chance of me actually winning the fight. And this power is not the important one. I think the important power is the fumes. And I do want to Malay here to strip 2 layers of artifact. Yeah, we also have the insurance from Liquid Memories. But I'm talking about like playing setup on the operation. I do not want to potion here if possible. So turn 2 we already have insurance from this. Turn 3 we have the Captain's Skill. And after that, a single time the Nightmare or Burst Catalyst or Operation lines up, we are completely fine. These overdraws. If I draw to Nightmare right now, I want to... Maybe Nightmare... If we use Liquid Memories this turn, we will win the fight. If we use Liquid Memories right now, we will win the fight. But probably not, right? Yeah, probably not. We can steal Liquid Memories next turn on the Poison Tap to do triple Catalyst. If we need to do that. And I do think Nightmare can also go on the footwork, and then that's like equally as strong, if not stronger. If we have Nightmare footwork in play, we have plus 13 dexterity with a deck like this. Do we even need the freaking Catalyst to win this fight? Yeah, we probably don't. So maybe I should just freaking Nightmare footwork with Nightmare Catalyst can actually break a second cycle. I should probably actually do that. And here we can even preserve the operation. Because these blocks are like a freaking million. And now I guess we can strip artifact here. Yeah, bottom deck the fumes. Can still preserve the operation, and I probably should. If it doesn't line up with burst this cycle, I just going to exhaust it. You have insurance on the thing. Do we actually need to liquid memories to not die here or what? Well, that's kind of cringe. That is giga cringe, but we actually need to liquid memories to not die here. This guy exactly kills us if we weaken him. Oh, that's very annoying. But I guess we do that then, because I absolutely do not want to die. And can we really break with a deck like this? What card do I take though from the liquid memories? Because any block card is full block. Any block is full block, so it doesn't need to be apparition. And also roll blocks for 2 turns. But burst backflip into burst blur right now also block for 2 turns. Yeah, just take the backflip, right? Not the apparition. We retain block for 2 turns, so any block right now actually matters. But where I put this weakness does not actually matter. This blocks a little bit more and also deals damage more to this. Now Nutrez can go here. Did not get into blur, but we have like guarantee full block next turn at least. And get to exhaust 4 days. Yeah, at 1000 guts value. On the setup on anything, do anything here. Maybe on the blur because we can do burst blur next turn. Doesn't make sense, we just blur this turn. Apparition is okay then. Yeah, but having to waste all liquid memories is like a little bit sad. Do I want to blow all the apparitions right now? Guess it's okay. We always kill over like 5 turns, yeah? We always kill over 5 turns. Thunder might be broken though, but Thunder set up for spear and shield, not that important. Okay, did not reach the burst. It's fine too. So we just want to line up the Sundial. Whatever, we had like 400 go into Act 4 shop can refill potion. But yeah, breaking a single turn there was like very unlikely. Any one block would full block, but we break on like every single block. That was a little bit sad. I want to things managed to survive this in position after our workers. Yeah, but we needed our workers, right? If you see how the run proceeded from there, we actually needed the workers fight. Like without the if we did not take our workers, we also would have died to the Nemesis. And without both fights, we would actually be down at 150 gold with the membership card courier and a tungsten rod and the fish. Or honestly, the fish is 54 gold. With 54 gold is way more than that with both of these things. With the membership card, it's like 108 gold already. It is good. And then we top again. And I did say the top goes on the Dagger Spray Plus. I do think that is still the case. Yeah, this card is just not doing anything in Act 4, so we'll remove this. Paper Crane, the Abacus, the liquid memories, but honestly, Poison Potion, Violet Plants. So there are a lot of good things here, yeah? Like very, very, very good things. And we don't have enough gold. So I think Violet Plant is extremely clear. And I do think that Poison Potion is actually stronger than second Liquid Memories because it's also cheaper. If I buy these two, I still have enough gold to take a card remove. Violet Plant is only 32 gold, 33 gold though. Yeah, 33, 61, 61. We have a lot of gold left over if that's the case. Maybe Poison Potion is not stronger than Liquid Memories because then we can just Liquid Memories the freaking poison stuff, and that's already 4 poison, and 4 is enough. And Liquid Memories is more flexible. And yeah, if we can afford all these anyway, then we just do it. Yeah, if we can afford all these anyway, then we just do it. Like Violet Plants, Liquid Memories, card remove, and that's the shop. Paper Crane actually like is very strong. We do have like Malaise Plus with Chemex, and also the Neutralize also are going to be upgraded. But I do not think that's the direction we want to lean towards in this run. Because if I buy the Paper Crane, I also cannot take the card remove and the Violet Plants together. And I do think this combo is like very, very, very powerful. But yeah, we just do it. Violet Plants? Liquid Memories? No other cards to buy, yeah? No other cards to buy. And then we remove the second Dagger Spray. Top deck Apotheosis, and the Fumes is in play. Can we take this full hit without blocking? Because otherwise I cannot play the Fumes. Apotheosis into Nightmare is 4 energy already, and playing this is 5 energy, and then we face 21 here. Plus another 12 here. So we go to 2. 2 is actually the real HP loss though, because we only heal 27 into the heart. Is he flip into bullet? Yeah, probably no backflip here. I mean, of course, we can also play Noxious Fumes next turn with the Liquid Memories. And I do think I actually do that. I do not think we actually need 2 Liquid Memories for the hard fight. And this fight is difficult for us because of the freaking artifact. So spending one potion here is fine with me. I think this fight is deserving on potion use. So Apotheosis. Nightmare the Apparition. Play the Apparition. And can immediately sweep this guy with Malaise. And I think I do that. Because I do want to open up potential burst catalyst to kill him instantly when I get the chance to. Because we actually do not get Nightmare catalyst in play this fight. That's very good. And yeah, here Liquid Razor Fumes. Because poison damage needs to go down like immediately. We can preserve 2 apparition in hand. Because 1 apparition plus blur plus survivor and cut and skill next turn means that we don't even take damage next turn unless this guy also attacks. And yeah, preserving apparition in hand for the burst is also way better. He attacks. I think we can still draw into the burst, or the fishing may also full blocks. So no need to care too much yet. No burst. So I guess you can play 2 apparition here and hold the catalyst in hand then. Or we can full block this turn normally. I think we can block this turn, yeah. We block for... I think that's only attacking for 38. Actually it's 39. So 39 from this guy, and this guy is 7 times 2, so it goes to 10.5, but 10.5 is weakened down to 7. So we are facing total of 39 plus 14. 53 damage. And we block for plus 18, so 52, and with Tuxin Roll we take 0. So yeah, we can discard 1 apparition and hold discard apparition, play bullet time, play neutralize here, play felony to turn around, play double defense. On bullet time can play next turn, but most usually doesn't because we only draw 3 cards. So I do want to draw real cards next turn. So we hold 1 apparition and then 1 catalyst. We don't need to play bullet time. Yeah, 39 plus 7 times 2. Exactly 53, and we block for 52, so we take 0 damage. And we hold 1 apparition, 1 catalyst. I actually do not use apparition for this because next turn this guy attacks for us for a big amount. So we need this apparition in hand. Which means it's just dodge and roll here, take 11, and 11 is still new, not real HP loss. Do not play card game mode, because I do want to burst catalyst the moment I see it on this guy. But yeah, that's why I also did not play setup on anything. Burst is here. His time to burst catalyst is 1199, so he dies in 2 turns, and that's fine. And we can burst Piercing Will to full block as well and hold the apparition. He dies next turn, and then we still have 2 apparition in our hand. Unfortunately, the Sundial breaks, but cannot do anything about that. We are not fast enough to actually kill this guy in 1 cycle, but maybe we can cycle back around to set it up for the heart. I mean, sure. Don't actually need a apparition in hand anymore, so now I can do maybe like these things. I just play all the affliction because they are just bricks right now. And I don't want to kill next cycle anyway. Yeah, we do not play card ammo here. Next turn we draw 5 cards and this guy is dead. We do not play backflip as well. Energy potion is okay. Cringe. I mean, we click the cringe, but it's probably not needed. But this will win us a hard fight. The moment we draw into it with the nightmare, because we do have apotheosis and the tungsten rod. But yeah, we don't need this. I will still click it, but we don't need it. So start with backflip. Double operation right here is completely fine, yeah? And we don't need to set up anything yet. If I only draw one operation, then of course I set up all the operation. But if I draw both, then I just play both. Big hit first, we can burst operation right here, which I do not want to do. I do think I want to burst Echo, however. And we don't need to burst operation. Although a little bit annoying. Probably quite bad, but we also don't care too much. Footwork minus is fine, don't need to actually get footwork plus. On time to Malay is full block. Then we have a few turns to do whatever we want. Yeah, Nightmare is for the red form we are going to draw into with the Gravity Plans or the Catalyst. Well, we got cringe draw order, but we are still completely fine. And I guess we do it right now then. And yeah, even without the red form right here, we are still not dying next cycle, by the way. But the fight might get a little bit troublesome. Yeah, first Apple bottom deck, red form bottom deck, Catalyst bottom deck, and Nightmare bottom deck, and Gravity Plans bottom deck as well. Otherwise, this fight is already over. But we still have absolutely no problem here. And yeah, I do play the Gravity Plans for one only. And cut ammo immediately as well, because we still have enough energy for apotheosis. And this basically guarantees an apotheosis draw into +2 energy next turn. This draw order is exceptionally bad, by the way, but it cannot actually do anything to us because we are intangible. We still have honor position to burst, so can slam all the red form right now and be completely fine. And yeah, we just hold red form catalyst. Wait, we can only hold one card. Okay, whatever, we hold catalyst then. Don't actually need to do anything here, and I burst goes on catalyst, but we have enough time that we can just cycle back into this thing. It doesn't matter what card we play here, by the way, because even if we have 0 block, we don't take damage. Am I going to do challenge moment like those, like Hamas? That thing would be fun. I mean, probably not because of. I would say that we most probably have better things to do than that. It is the shortest version I can give you. But yeah, fight is already over. We can wield the heart. We can wield the heart and give it 16 strength. Well, I don't really care. Yeah, the heart can have 16 strength. Actually, it's only 14. Wow, plus 18 strength, guys. Not use this potion, maybe use it now. But yeah, we can just end turn and the heart is already dead. But I end it suffering like, faster. Without the red form, this would actually have been a fairly complicated fight, I would say. Without the red form, this would actually have been fairly complicated because the draw order is completely awful in this fight. But of course, we have like red form liquid memories nightmares, so we can turn our brain off. Never seen that one before. Get so much strength. If you use the piercing wheel on the off turn of the heart, it will get rid of the strength down debuff. But it will not get rid of the part where it returns the strength back at the end of the turn, so it just gains permanent strength. So do not piercing wheel or dark shackles or do anything like that on the off turn. Only for the heart though. For other enemies, you actually can reduce the strength, like the awaken 1 meter and whatnot when they transform. Yeah, for the heart, if you will on the off turn, because this thing pushes the strength down debuff like once every cycle. Whenever it buffs, it also gets rid of any strength down debuff. So yeah, it gets rid of the temporary strength down debuff, but it doesn't get rid of the part where it returns the strength back. So it just gains permanent strength. Yeah, here of course we are like completely invincible, so we can give this guy like 1000 strength or whatever. Never take damage. Yeah, every other enemy cleanse like OD buff. So that interaction is only for the heart. That it gains permanent strength when you do that. This one's actually pretty sick because even from the champ fight, and then afterwards, 1,000 cuts also like freaking carry us. 1,000 cuts minus was basically half of our damage, and that was very sad. And then of course, like Catalyst, the blind Catalyst spec definitely play, and then we got good stuff. But before that, this one was really nice. Actually, really nice to convert. How much is multi? This is painful stuff already. So if we get to see another attack, it's going to get another. How much strength does it have? It gets from 8 and 15, so it's like plus 6. It buffs again to plus 8, and then it gains another 10 or 12, right? So normally it goes to 20. This right now currently has 6 strength. At 6 strength, and next turn it goes up to 18. So yeah, it gets plus 12, so it's like 32. It's actually going to be 34 times 15 if we actually see the real number for the next multi-hit. But yeah, we don't see the real number and it's also dead. I kind of want to give 1,000 cuts a kill if possible, but it doesn't look like it's possible here. Okay, it's only 10 and not yeah, okay, it makes sense. It's from 8 plus another 2. Yeah, okay. So it's actually plus 12, but it comes in like 2 parts. Plus 2 every cycle, and then also another plus 10 on top of that. Okay. But yeah, this one is pretty sweet. This one is definitely pretty sweet. Even though it returns to like, intangible monkey at the end. But really sweet like in between. Let's get back looking how so damage. I pick up a blind catalyst plus and then saw like 1 poison card. And that was basically our damage because we just burst nightmare the catalyst plus. And our whole deck's upgraded as well. Cringe bomb feels good, but yeah, feels a bit weird. But I also don't want to think too much, you know, when the run already got to this stage. But yeah, you also see, yeah, without the red form, the hard fight would have been like very complicated because we bottom deck Apotheosis, the Nightmare, the Catalyst, and the Violet Plants. And we top deck all the Apparition, so this fight would have been very troublesome. But yeah, good thing we don't have to deal with that, guys, because we have freaking liquid memories that we bought. And also Nightmare red form. Okay, a bit of a short stream today and only one run, but I do not think I play a second one after this. Because this one is fairly tiring and it's already like quite late here. Want to see handle garbage draw order? I mean, if you want to see me handle the garbage draw order, you can just watch like all the runs that we lost to the heart. Because honestly, we have died to the heart like, I think 6 times now in this 50, and one was a straight up throw, and 2 was unwinnable. But 3 of those we had like insanely bad draw order. Like holy crap, it's ridiculously bad. So anytime we lose, of course our deck doesn't mega super perform, because if the deck is like strong enough, your draw order cannot actually kill you no matter what. But those were the runs where we were not like above the curve, and we also had a terrible draw order in Act 4. But yeah, this one's pretty cool, yeah. And you see, without the I guess we will still get to the tungsten rod. Even if we don't take the double workers, the Mind Bloom will still give us tungsten rod, and then we still get like Nightmare from tungsten in the hard fight. But without it, we would not have enough gold to buy maybe one liquid memories. Yeah, double workers definitely make a difference, yeah. So it also came back to the Fusion Hammer versus the Slaver Scholar. You pick Slaver Scholar, you die in the double workers fight. And as you can see, we also did not spend a single red side on upgrading anything. We just took the deck away. And then it's quite strong. So pretty nice. Like it's not every day that you get to play with a deck with basically 0 damage in the until late act 3. But yeah, always nice to do something not commonly encountered. It's fun as well to think about. What happened earlier this one? Were we like super ahead of curve or what? I think Icon we were very strong, yeah? Yeah, Icon we were very strong because we did take the 3 random potion to get a stronger head start in Act 1 and kill all the elites. In Act 2, we are still fairly strong because of the Chemex Malaise combo. But somewhere around here is when our lack of damage become like really apparent. This event was still very good. And yeah, it did give us the blur. And then without the blur, we would actually just die here. So without the blur here, I think there's no way we actually win this fight. So I guess the Colosseum does save, technically save our life. Yeah, it's still called the Colosseum Dogs. I don't know. You do not see under the hood of the Taskmaster, so maybe the Taskmaster is also a dog. Maybe Taskmaster is actually just secretly a dog. Yeah, backflip here over... I guess if we are not cycling blur, then this pick could have been eviscerated. Like, if we are not cycling blur, I think this pick would have been eviscerated, and we try to do one big turn with eviscerate, double dagger spray, and flex potion. That would never kill the champ, right? That's the way that actually kills the champ. Because we also line up the double flex spot with a turn with 2 daggers throws. With 2 daggers spray the predator and 2 other attacks. So it was like 70 damage from double flex, and we still split the champ on something like 80. So there's absolutely no way the eviscerate would have been enough, and we just die here. So it was good that we got a proper game plan before this thing. And then actually we just like make our way through with 0 damage, almost freaking die here. Only lost 8 HP in the end, but we were like very close to actually dying here. Because draw order was not very good. And then afterwards, of course, like, this Nemesis is also mega insanely... The Nemesis also outplays us a little bit by constantly shuffling burns when he has minus 26 strength. Maybe a strange question, taking Kite knowing when we got the rest. Kind of. So here I pick Bullet Time into Philostone. Yeah, Kite into tools would be probably going to be way easier than this, because the Bullet Time doesn't even super mega perform in this run, you know. It was good, the Bullet Time was good, but it doesn't like super mega perform. And if I know that absolutely I do not get Snake or the Pyramid, then picking tools here over Bullet Time is completely fine, especially if I know the kite is coming. So with hindsight knowledge, you actually take the tools into the kite here. And then, yeah, you just pick up more aggro, you still cycle your whole deck, and suddenly you just have free energy ready. It's just better. But of course, we don't have the knowledge that this is not Pyramid Snecko, this is not Pyramid Snecko, and we are also having 4 energy. So, I still do think that Bullet Time here over the 2 is correct. And it's not like it doesn't perform at all in this run, it does perform. Not as much as possible, but it was still a positive card now there. And yeah, Fusion Hammer here is like super clear. Also, yeah, Nightmare over anything else in here, like absolutely perform. Like without the Nightmare, we would also not get through Act 3. So Nightmare over anything here is correct. And of course, like Fusion Hammer is clear. So yeah, solid run over, and got to solve some difficult problems. Very nice. Let's see who's streaming. Okay, I'll send you guys over to coach. Yeah, the last shop in Act 3 was absolutely nuts. It gave us an airport DLC, it gave us membership card with like 600 gold, and then it just went uphill from there. But of course, if you survive long enough and have a lot of gold, eventually the shop has to give you something. Like you cannot break on every single shop in the run. Like, that doesn't really happen. A solid run. Yeah, as always, thank you for watching, guys, and I'll see you later.